good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action from up top. Announcer Shannon Sugardoyle with you, setting up the program for this Tuesday evening. 5 Celsius, 41 Fahrenheit, not much for wind. Racing officials beginning this evening's race card on a track rated good. Track condition rated good, and a heck of a job by our track crew. Put in a lot of man hours today with a lot of machinery to get this card underway this evening. Again, track condition rated good. And again, kudos to our track crew for getting things in order for tonight's race card. We're 12 minutes away from race number 1. Program changes coming right up. Stand by. Here we go then in the opener. Race 1, the 5 MVP. Started January 14th over Flamborough, was a 7th place finisher, only 3 lengths back, 2-1 and 2. Sam Filion drove. Scratch number 7, Gloire Dream. The 7 has scratched from race number 1 of 11. Over into race number 2, the second race, begins the early pick 4. And number 7, Show Me the Magic, switching to blinkers. Blinkers going on 7 in race 2. Race number 3 is clear. There are no changes, so we're going over to race 4. 4th race on the night, some lines. Multiple lines for 2, 4, and 6. Norwegian Dead, the 2, starting January 14th over Flamborough, finished 3rd by a head. 2 minutes, 4/5. The 4, Eyes of Justice, started here in London. Friday night was a race winner up the inside in 2:02. Jay Harris drove. And the 6, Atalanta Express, here in London on the Friday night. 6th best finisher, 2 lengths back, 2-2 and 2. Colin Kelly was driving. Let's go on to race 5, the early high 5 opportunity. And number 3, Rockadella, switching to blinkers. Blinkers going on 3 in race 5. Race 6 stands alone with an exactor try superfecta, the 1 night legs. Blinkers go on. Number 4, Cabot Tower. Make the driver Brett McDonald. Brett McDonald now driving 4 in race 6. And the 5, Getting Euchred. Getting Euchred. Guess you've got that line from January 6th. Nothing for January 13th. Not seeing anything for January 13th on number 5, Getting Euchred. Race 7 then begins our late pick 5. Race number 7. No changes to start up our late pick 5 in London. 8th race beginning a late pick 4. Race number 8. You can scratch number 6, Buena Suerte. Buena Suerte is a scratch. The 6 horse from race 8. 9th race then. Preferred Trotters for the 9th. Racing for a purse of $13,000. It's clear. Race number 10, back on the pace for it. And it's a scratch of number 1, Heavenly Evelyn. The 1 has scratched from race 10. 11th and final, the high 5 finale. Pacers to complete the card. A field of 8, no changes there. Again, the final race, high 5 opportunity. Non-jackpots all night here. As far as wagering goes, 9 minutes to post time on race number 1 of 11. Again, above the freezing mark here, 5 Celsius, 41 Fahrenheit, not much for wind. Racing officials have the track rated good to begin our card. We're going to take a short break right now. We'll come back with a whole lot more. Robert Reed Jr. Joining us for commentary, ticket ideas, selections, plus a whole lot more. Lots more to come on this Tuesday evening in London. Stick around. Hi, welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District. This is London, Ontario's harness racing action. We've got 11 races tonight. I've been on the grounds here most of the afternoon. Greg Blanchard, our director of equine programming, has been here most of the day, and our track crew has likely been here longer than anyone on the grounds today, getting things in order. You know what? It's come a long ways from noontime this afternoon. Kudos to our track crew in having things rated good to begin this evening's race car. We've got 11 races on tap, and we've got trotters to start things up in the Pick 5 play. We've got Robert Reed Jr. standing by, and the Tuesday night special. Right on, Robert. Great to have you with us tonight. And you know what? I mentioned it. All hands on deck this afternoon, and most of the day really, to get this track in order for racing tonight. A lot of hard work has gone into getting things underway for race number 1.
Yeah, it's the unsung heroes, right, Sugar, this time of year?
Yeah.
I mean, such a difficult time of year to maintain tracks at racetracks, training centers, you name it, across this province. So, kudos to them for this tonight. I mean, I was a little bit worried, I'll be honest. I saw the weather this morning, and I was a little bit worried about tonight, but was happy to hear that things were in good order around midway through the day.
Right on. Let's talk about a nice little horse that's been winning quite frequently in the open pace action there for the boys down around Woodbine Mohawk Park. Horse goes by the name of Salzbrook.
Victor, yeah.
Right on.
Love that horse. And a horse that, I mean, talk about coming into his own. You know what I mean? Like, always been a good horse.
Yeah.
One that's always been known as a closing type. I mean, I remember when I started following him, it was basically if there was no fractions to run out, he had no chance.
Right.
Now, all of a sudden, paired with Austin Sorey kind of recently, even before that with Brett, who owns him. He must love that.
Right.
Blasting out of there, getting position early, and just a horse that's just got a boatload of confidence right now. Incredible things really from that horse, and I love it when you see one, Sugar, that kind of evolves right before your eyes, right? And you're probably more familiar with them, even with his roots, right? So, really nice to see what he's doing.
Salzbrook is a big name back from around the Maritimes, and you know what? Here you've got a couple of competitors who grew up on the PEI matinee racing circuit. Brett McDonald, Austin Sorey. That's where they learned their skills, and here they are pairing up with one of the best around Woodbine Mohawk Park right here and now. It's awesome to see.
It really is. Yeah, I mean, it's a neat situation too, right? I mean, Brett used to, make the trek back to drive him from, driving typically on the Bs, and now he just kind of hands the lines over to Austin and gets to collect those checks. So
nice checks too, right? I mean, those are top class victories, and they're coming. He's like a bank machine right now.
Yeah, I had a horse once that was lucky enough to win the free-for-all, Kentucky Briar.
Nice.
And I can tell you, those were good times. You know, when you win the free-for-all, you get a piece in that race. You're eating good. We're not going to McDonald's, Sugar, when you're racing in the free-for-all or the open.
When you're winning the big race on a Saturday night at Woodbine Mohawk Park, that's a big deal. That's a big deal.
Absolutely.
All right, we've got 11 races on tap tonight, and we've got a Pick 5 play to discuss. And again, a good track condition. I've walked the stretch drive today, and you know what? It's hard enough. I wasn't leaving any footprints on it. I've got a little video that I will upload to Twitter in a little bit tonight. Want to see a few races before we get into that. But let's talk up this Pick 5 play. Does that change any of your ticket ideas tonight, being on a good track?
You know what? Honestly, I thought it was kind of a tricky sequence to begin with.
Right.
You throw out the card, right? I mean, you got a lot of trotting races. How are they going to take to that type of surface? That's the big question.
Right.
So, I mean, it might lead us to kind of call our audibles, right? We like to do that.
We're
for
sure
going to look for some nice pre-race appearances, but going into it, it's tough to kind of make those changes, in advance, right? More so, we'll be looking to do that on the fly tonight.
Well, here we go. Anytime we've got a good track, I always like to see them a race or two. But you know what? I'm not able to do that with this Pick 5 play. We got to get into it right off the bat. So I've gone deepest of all, and there's a reason for that. These first couple of races, they could be very tough to cap. So I'm going to go 4 deep in the opener with a Zukar, a Lucky Rascal, MVP, and Shoshi Deo. And 5 deep in race number 2. We're still on the trot for that. It's a Muscle Ave, I Am What I Am, Time Al Houdini, The Speed, Zach to the Max, rounding into form, Show Me the Magic, the outside post to overcome. But I see Day has put the blinkers on Show Me the Magic there for that outside post tonight. 3 deep in the 3rd. My single is going to be the 4. Eyes of Justice in race number 4 was a winner here, sharp winner here on a Friday night up the inside to win. And over into race number 5, we're going to try the 2. I loved her first, and I like what you commented on her for your best bet idea tonight. The qualifier, you say, looked very good. The 3, Rockadella, another one putting blinkers on tonight, another one to consider in that end leg of this pick 5. Let's bring up your pick 5 ticket idea now, Robert. And go through it, and yeah, you're the same idea, right? Going deep right off the bat.
We are. We're in the similar wavelength tonight, Sugar.
Okay.
So, I mean, I don't know if we're supposed to press or not. Probably supposed to push these tickets a few times, hopefully.
Okay.
146 in the opener for me, right? I think it's a race is a lot trickier than it looks. Hopefully, I can survive it. I do like Azakar. We'll talk more about him when we discuss that race.
Sure.
In race number 2, 1, 2, 5, 7, another trotting event that I think the best horse in the race is the 7, Show Me the Magic. However, post 7, what kind of trip scenario will it be?
Yeah,
if
tricky.
the track kind of plays out the way it could with these conditions, it might be speed favoring. So not sure what it does for that one's chances. Race 3, going to go 4 deep, 1, 3, 6, and 8. The horses I like are the 6 and the 8, but they're kind of hampered with difficult posts, right? Outside and trailing position.
Oh, yeah.
So I do want to spread out in there a little bit. So we kind of go heavy early, then we're going to go with 2 singles, and I'm in agreement. Eyes of Justice for me. I thought he was incredible last time. He got shuffled back, really had no right to win that race. He still battled back to win. I was actually curious, what eye is it that he's blind in? He's blind in the left eye, so he was still able to see those horses on the outside when he was kind of battling back. Which, I mean, luckily for the connections, I mean, if he could see out of that eye, that might have been more difficult. But that's why he's so game on the engine too, right?
Yeah.
Because he can see out of that right eye, but not his left. The aptly named Eyes of Justice.
Right.
And then the race number 5, I'm all in on the 2. I loved her first. We've had some buzz on Twitter about the qualifier. The qualifier was very good. Home in 27 and 4, and I thought under very tight lines to Travis Cullen on that occasion.
Right.
And again, will she take to the surface here? Right. You're going from a big track at a qualifier to the half-mile surface here at the Raceway. If she does, I think she jogs.
Okay.
However, it is a first-time starter and first time, to our knowledge, racing on a half. Rockadella, I do agree. Very good last time. Almost held off Baby Ruby, who was incredible, by the way, who we were all over.
That's right.
In one of her starts here at the Raceway when she made a break in stride in the first turn, and since has come back and won twice at Flamborough. Yeah,
and even our friend of the show, Cam McQueen, putting out a little, bug on Twitter about his horse Kelsey, said she's had a really good week.
The McQueen boys, right? They're on Twitter.
I like it.
They're doing their best to try to inform, the wagering public, which is such a great thing. And Kelsey's one that, that first trip was a bit of a difficult one from the trailing post, then outside post 8 last time. Who knows, right? A step forward, she can be right there with those.
Those are the kind of horses I like getting those little bits of info because, you know what? On the lines, it's looking like 2-3, 3-2, but when you get a tweet from a trainer such as the one we saw for Kelsey in race number 5, it just adds another one to think about in that the 5th and final leg of the pick 5. It's a final leg of a pick 4, and the super high 5 opportunity as well. We can see the horses and drivers are leaving the paddock, and here they are stepping out. Here we go, right into it here. Race number 1 of 11. The trotters are on parade. Azukar with the rail. Marielle Emberg, the owner-trainer. Scott Coulter stays on for the drive. Number 2, it's going to be Super T. Super T goes out for the Yakes. John and Chris with John training. Brett McDonald on board for the drive. Playful Elegance 3, the big mare, is owned by Dennis Duford, trained by Ashley Duford. Tyler Borth. Lucky Rascal out of post 4. Ryan DeRoche driving for Aaron Swainson Brickman. Peter Brickman trains. Here's MVP. MVP for post 5 for Investimont, KFP, Eric Beausejour, Stefan Jeffroy, along with Yannick Martel, Yannick Training, Jason Ryan up. A number 6, Shoshi Deo for Leanne Davidson, the trainers Darrell Laver driving tonight. Garrett Rooney going back on board. The 7 was a late scratch. So we've got a reduced field of 6 on the trot for this first race of 11, Exactor Try, Superfecta, Daily Double, and the popular Pick 5 play to start things up. And right now we are getting a look at number 1, Azúcar. Top selection for Robert Reed Jr. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I just thought the last effort was much better than it looks on paper, Sugar.
Mhm.
You know, it was one that was against, similar company and got away 5th off the gate, but was kind of trapped in behind horses. You don't see it in the lines, but a horse has one in front of him, one beside him.
Yeah.
And the front two kind of break away, and he's kind of just stuck there. Now, in the stretch, he was able to split those two rivals. He advanced the position and did kind of finish off his mile with some trot that I liked. He looks sharp on the track right now.
Does he
Pole
ever?
position to work from.
Mhm.
And 5-1 on the board. That's about the price I thought he would be in here.
Mhm.
And I just think he looks like the one you want to land on in a race where really there's not much separating these horses. There isn't. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's
I'm
wide
not
open.
surprised.
And you know what? A rail advantage to boot as well. And he does have early speed to work with. 11-year-old son of Crazed.
Yeah, he does. And that's what I'm thinking the plan has to be tonight. Like I said, last time got away 5th and kind of got into traffic trouble. Not that usually happened from the trip that he got, but just kind of got into an unlucky spot and then finished up well. So I'm hoping tonight forwardly placed, and I don't think this is a group that's out of his reach, to be perfectly honest.
And here he is coming into the race, racing off of good track conditions. That's what we're starting up with tonight. Anytime we've got a track that's less than fast, if it's good or it's sloppy, I'm going through the past performances to find those good track lines. Azúcar has been on that type of surface last couple of outings.
Yeah, should definitely help him tonight because, he's been used to it, right? Others might have a tougher time with the footing.
All right, here's one that you always go to, and it's a top 2 player for you this evening, number 6, Shoshi Deo. Outside looking in, though.
It is, and that's the problem, right?
Yeah.
Because we know that he loves to be on or near the lead. Last time, tried for it early, ended up, sitting the 2-hole, got kind of trapped in. Villefranche ran away. He raced pretty good, though, to be second. Got beat 6th, but that's okay against Villefranche.
Yeah.
The question tonight is, what's the trip look like? Because there is speed, to his inside. I think, though, if he gets launched off the gate by Rooney and can ever land a good seat, this looks like his kind of group to get the better of, right? He's got excuses in his last couple. Villefranche, tougher group at Mohawk Park. And now all of a sudden, this looks like the company that he can get the better of.
Yeah.
So I do like his chances.
And we're inside of 2 minutes. And one thing I noticed when this one was coming to a walk now, this 6, Shoshi Deo, stepping over the surface really good. I know Laver does a bit of horseshoeing work. So imagine Shoshi Deo with a set of brand new sneakers on tonight over this good track.
Yeah, should certainly help his chances, And again, one that 10-1 morning line, 5 on the board right now, certainly be a bust out, right, to start off the sequence. Not the biggest of long shots, but certainly one that will help reduce that live money.
Number 4, Lucky Rascal, 4 to 5 action right now. Can you get there?
I mean, I've got him on the ticket.
Right.
He got moved into my ticket because the 7 got scratched, so he wasn't even on my initial pick 5 ticket. Now, the thing about him is he was attractive at around 10-1.
Sure
in
was.
A softer group on December the 12th. I don't know about 4 to 5 against tougher here tonight. I mean, I think he's got a chance in here. I think his odds should be more like 5-2, 3-1 in that neighborhood. Not odds on.
Race 1 right off the bat, good track conditions. I don't think there's a horse in here should be below 2-1.
I agree with you 100%. And like we talked about earlier, right? I would say, right now we got a horse at 13-1.
Yeah.
That's kind of unusual, right? Usually you see one maybe at a bigger number than that. I kind of thought this race we might see no one above 10-1.
I agree.
And like you said, no one below 2-1 because there's not much between these.
And she's a big mare that can march. We're talking about that longest shot on the board. Playful. First one on the wings, too, if it means something to you, right?
She might try to go down the road tonight.
Here we go. It's the first of 11 on a Tuesday evening at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Let's do this thing. Azucar's on the rail, then Super T, Playful Elegance, Lucky Rascal, MVP, Shoshideo for Six Noses, all on gate. We've got a field of 6. Top of the stretch over the good going in London. Trotters picking up speed. Here they come. Race 1 starts right now. They're off, and it's the big mare, Playful Elegance, in search of an early lead. Super T is going out with that big mare. Shoshideo steps it out farthest on the outside, 3 deep through that opening turn. Super T with the marching orders here at 9-1. It's the longest shot on the board to cut the opener out. All alone trotting second is Playful Elegance. Shoshideo well spotted in the early going third. Fourth best away for Azucar. Then in fifth, Lucky Rascal. And the earliest trailer, it's the MVP. 28-4. Quarter mile speed over the good going. Single file going there, all behind a Super T and Brett McDonald. Right on the bid in second. Playful Elegance. Shoshideo trotting from third, thinking about it fourth. Azucar gets a good peek to the outside and is gonna go. Azucar right lined here on the half-mile approach. Super T's been left alone to this point. Playful Elegance continues to trip out second. The uncovered Azucar working first over. That's cover for Lucky Rascal, getting shuffled back. Shoshideo, trailer on the in. MVP, a minute 1/5 at the half mile. 2 lengths of separation now for the long shot leader, Super T. Off stride, Azucar briefly. Azucar made a rare break briefly coming out of that 5/8 bend. Super T still going forward. Playful Elegance has been tripping out all the way. Up there into third, Azucar. Fourth and in for Shoshideo. Way up on the outside, Lucky Rascal at 6-5. 130-1 for 3/4. Super T wanted every call thus far. He's gotten it. He'll try to see it through, but he's got the big mare to deal with as they get ready to make the swing. Super T on the lead. Playful Elegance now gets a look to the outside. Shoshideo trying to make it up from third through the stretch and to the mile. Super T and its front end speed to start things up in London. Playful Elegance second. Shoshideo third. MVP fourth. 202-1. Solid beginning to our Tuesday evening opener, just shy of $50,000 played on race 1, just shy of $25,000 in that early pick 5 pool, and a huge value player to start things up. Longest shot on the board, number 2, Super T, went along unchallenged, and that front end speed was good to go here in the opener. Super T at 9-1 starting things up. 2, 3, 6, 5, your top 4 that is unofficial. Returning for a winner's circle photo, Super T, 7-year-old son of E.L. Titan, from the Credit Winner Mare, Party of Hanover. For the Aches, John and Chris. John does the training. Brett McDonald on for this gate-to-wire victory. Super T wires them up for the good going in 202-1, his 14th career win, first of 2023. Congratulations. Top 4 have been made official here in race 1. The top 4 now official. 2, 3, 6, 5. Race number 1 official. Azúcar finished 5th and was placed 6th for a pylon violation. Super T was a winner. Playful Elegant 2nd. Lucky Rascal 6th place 5th. MVP 4th. Shoshideo finished 3rd. The 7 was scratched. 28 and 4. A minute 1/5. 1:30 and 1. A mile of 2:02 and 1 over the good going. Super T got along fine in the opener. Top down, a 6-1-2-5-4-3. Scratch on the bottom. 20.90 on a win ticket. That exactor, 128.20. A dollar try came back at 212.60. The super for a buck, 533.65. The 20 center coming back at 106.73. Azúcar, the 5th placed 6. And again, it was Super T winning. Playful Elegance 2nd. Lucky Rascal 6th place 5th. MVP 4. Shoshideo 3rd. The 7 was out. We can turn the page on race number 1. Go to the 2nd. Another group of trotters. This time a field of 7. Still all on gate for this opening leg of our early pick 4. Exactor try Super also being offered up here. So Super T at 9 to win, 9 to 1, starting up a $25,000 pick 5 pool this evening in London. If you missed on Super T in the opener, we've got a pick 4 beginning here in race number 2. You've got 7 minutes to think about it. Early double will pays now on display here for race number 2. There is a heavy favorite to complete it. That is number 1, Muscle Ave, 33 even, coming back on the combining with the longest shot on the board for race number 1. There was action as well for the 5, Timeout Houdini, as well as number 7, Show Me the Magic. Best of luck if you played along with Super T in that front leg of the early daily double. 3 minutes away from race number 2, starting up the early pick 4.
Super T going all the way on the front end in the opener. Looks like speed might be the place to be. We thought that might be the case. The way the track, the condition of it sometimes will lend itself to speed. That happened in race 1, so we want to keep a close eye on that going forward. I know myself out of the early pick 5, but the good news is get a jump right into this early pick 4, starting right here in race number 2. Let's take a look at the tickets we mapped out for you. And Sugar, any thoughts on the opener?
Thoughts on the opener? When I saw the big mare, Playful Elegance, right on the wings there, I figured she was leaving the trip. Well, you know what? The front end speed was Super T on top. She just couldn't make it up, but it could be tricky for horses to race off the back end tonight. That's my thoughts after watching race number 1. I'd want to be backing horses that show some serious early speed. So in this second race, going to go 5 deep in here. I hope I got some levers included in my play. 3 deep in the third, singling the speed ball in race number 4, and that is Eyes of Justice, likely getting pointed in there tonight with the nose on gate. Harris for McQueen. And then in race number 5, we got a first timer, and I loved her first. You mentioned some nice things about her qualifier. And then the 3, Rockadella with the blinkers on. There's an early speed threat going out for trainer Blake McIntosh. That's my early pick 4. We'll pass it on over to you to set up your ticket.
Yeah, I like it, Sugar. You know what? No one made up an inch of ground in
No,
that opener, right?
not at all.
We do have to keep a close eye on that. And again, speed might come from the inside of here. I've got the 1 and 2 on the ticket. Surprised Muscle Avenue is a big favorite in that double. Did not see that coming.
Right.
But 1, 2, 5, and 7 for me. Timeout Houdini's got speed if he uses it from post 5. And Show Me the Magic, I think, is going to be one coming from off the pace. So not sure what that does for his chances tonight. Probably doesn't help them, that's for sure. Race 3, the 1, 3, 6, and 8. It'll be interesting to see Jitters Better, one that does really well on the engine, has rail control in there. If that one gets pointed forward tonight, I think she's got a big chance in race number 3. Then for me, just ending off with a couple of singles. You mentioned it. Eyes of Justice loves the front end, and I think it'll be very difficult to beat if he can get there, which I think he will. From post 4, nice win last time after getting shuffled. I think he comes right back to win on the engine. And then race 5, you know, the way the track's playing, obviously a little more concerned now with the 2. I loved her first. She came from off the pace in her qualifier. Might have those gears to get forwardly placed, but you're right. Rockadella is the speed threat in there because has been already doing it. Went to the front last time at Flamborough. Just got nailed at the end. Blinkers on tonight will only help her chances. And Kelsey, another speed threat in there.
Right.
So that race gets a little more interesting
here.
If the bias is front end.
Yeah, here's the thing. That tweet from Cam earlier this afternoon, the value of that tweet goes up even more now because, as you mentioned, she is an early speed threat.
Yeah, she is. And I mean, I think Rockadella is blasting out, Kelsey going with her. I think I envisioned that race as that being the lineup. I loved her first. I was hoping it would then come at them at some point in the mile. Oh, now interesting, right? We'll have to watch how these next few races play out.
Oh, of course. But from race number 1, I mean, Super T does all his best work when on or near the lead, but nice group of trotters there. Even when Azukar was making that move first up, coming out of the 5-8, you know, a rare miscue. We never see Azukar make a break, but he got bumpy gated there because he was working pretty hard to try to gain on that leader.
He did, and Joshi Deo, I thought, actually was coming out with lots of trot.
Yeah.
And you could see he angled out and then just kind of was spinning his wheels. And I think that's more so, you know, kind of the way the track's playing than actually what his performance was. So interesting to see how it goes from here. But race 2, maybe we'll another telling tale here, right?
Yeah, it's probably going to take another race or 2, but you know what? Best of luck playing along with this early pick 4. Big time value to start up a $25,000 pick 5 pool in race number 1. Here's the field. Step bang out. Here we go. It's number 2. I Am What I Am. Trying to double up here for trainer Joe Shaw. The owner's Patricia Gibb. Preston Shaw stays on for the drive. 13-1. 13-1 and more to come. Again, we're on the trot for race number 2 of 11 with this early pick 4 starting up. Here's number 3, Daylon Midnight coming out. Versatile sort for Dave Lemon and Gordon Yo. Jen Pinkerton training Lauren House on for the drive. Cloud 9 Hanover 4, owned by Jeff Mayhew, trained by Lindsay Kerr, Dan Clements. Here's a speed threat in number 5, Timeout Houdini. It's Tyler Borth getting the call for ECS Racing LLC, Steve Boston's trains. Zach to the Max. Third start back off the layoff for Megan O'Neill. Trainers Jack Ray. Driving is Scott Ray. 7 outside, Show Me the Magic. Blinkers going on tonight. Show Me the Magic, owned by Doug Millard. Natasha Day, the trainer driver. And there will be one more to look at, that being the one, Muscle Ave for Investiment KFB, Eric Beauséjour, Stéphane Geoffroy, and Nicole Martel, and Yannick Martel training. Sam Filion will be driving number 1, Muscle Ave, who's just entering the track right now. Those are your 7 trotters. Race number 2, Exacta Tri Super, the opening leg of our early pick 4. All right, we are getting a look at number 7, Show Me the Magic. Show Me the Magic, a top selection for yourself, myself as well, but not going to be too easy from that outside post. Here we are on a good track. Not a whole lot of early speed to work with, and this is a trotter wearing spreaders over the good going.
Yeah, it's one of those one sugar where you made your selections further in advance than I did, and even tougher in that situation. And for me, I looked at it, and we kind of look at these races, kind of thinking all things being equal, right, going into it. And I figured, Show Me the Magic can just kind of get into the race, maybe grab a helmet. And I thought that he's the best in here with the right trip scenario. I don't know how it works out now for him. I'll be honest, I don't, because doesn't have that early foot off the switch. Like you said, wears spreaders, has raced really well for Natasha Day since she claimed this one for $18,000. Back in for that optional tag tonight. It just might be tough sledding for him. So I do have him on top. I think he's got a chance, but a diminishing chance the way the track might be playing.
Right now, it's the even money action on number 1, Muscle Ave. I got talking to Colin Kelly about this trotter last week, January 3rd start, where he finished his second best. Colin mentioned to me that this horse is not the easiest to drive.
Yeah, and kind of some antics coming onto the track tonight too, right? So now you get a fresh face aboard. Is that going to help his chances or maybe hinder him? You're not really sure, right, going into it. So the thing is, I find interesting about this race right now is Muscle Ave's even money.
Yeah.
I Am What I Am is 11-1. Last time, I Am What I Am held him off. Now the odds were about the same last time, 9-1 versus 3-2. But how is there that big of a discrepancy on price? Muscle Ave was closing in on this one, did only get beat a neck, does improve the post to the rail tonight, but I Am What I Am is right beside him. That should be the lineup, I would think, as long as they both bust out of there. Maybe Timo Houdini is going to throw his hat into the ring. I do not think, though, one should be even money and one should be 10-1. So if I was going to bet someone out of that race right now, I lean I Am What I Am at the 10-1 versus the even money of Muscle Avenue.
Yeah, that horse has blasted lots in recent starts and could be on or near the lead again. I Am What I Am, definitely the value here at 10-1 when looking at the speed balls here. More to think about. The 5, Timeout Houdini. Here's a look at the Stallion Son of Cadabra. It's been a while between drinks as far as a winner's circle goes, but, he always gets himself in play in the early going.
He does. And if the former version of this horse's self ever showed up, Sugar,
right?
He'd be able to really handle these. I think we would both confidently bet him in here at any price if he was at the top of his game. He's not right now. We know that. But Tabo Houdini can muster an effort, I think, good enough to beat these
Mm-hmm.
if he can, get launched off the gate, get away first or second.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any other path to glory here for him, right? But is it possible? Yeah, it is.
Oh
And at
yeah.
7-1, he's not the worst price in the world.
Tyler Worth hopping on board. A great set of trotting hands. He has driven this one before. The last time this horse was on the lead, pretty much finished third, 2 minutes 4/5 back in early November. Tyler Worth a bang up second with a long shot there in the opener. Had that one in play. So I'm looking for Tyler to maybe have all of his horses in play should they show that early speed.
Yeah, I agree. Aggressive driver, no question
Mm-hmm.
about it, and not afraid to send one, right? So
Right.
I think we're going to see that throughout the night from Tyler, and right here would be a good spot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tamo Houdini, maybe a bias could have him swell up on the engine, and the 10-1 morning line. I said, wow, that seems a little bit high on a horse of his caliber.
Right.
Yes, he's off his game, but last time was post 7. The effort before that wasn't a bad one. He ended up getting placed back, but
Mm-hmm.
it was still a decent effort to be second and against a pretty solid group.
Race number 2. Final thought. I like your angle when you're mentioning drivers that will send them tonight. I mean, this is what you want on a track rating. I can tell you, number 1, Muscle Ave, off stride right now, going in behind the gate, folks. He's likely going to be back down trotting, but could be on a break again. Again, this one, Muscle Ave, has been acted up since entering the track, and right now still even money. Sam Fillion on board has got him trotting. He's on his way to the gate. You can see him inside. He's going to be the last one to line up. Final thoughts, Robert?
For me, the price in the 2, I'm what I am, 10-1. Why not? I mean, one last time, should be confident.
Here we go. Muscle Ave on the rail. Then I Am What I Am. Daylon Midnight. Cloud9 Hanover. Timeout Houdini. Zach to the Max. Show Me the Magic. 7 Noses. All on gate. Top of the stretch. Here come the trotters for race number 2. It's the opening leg of an early pick 4 in London. They're off. Timeout Houdini. Off the car first. Towards the inside. I Am What I Am. Up between trotters. Daylon Midnight in play. Away in fourth. A sluggish beginning for Muscle Ave. Bending through the opening turn. I Am What I Am comes out on top. It's going to be Daylon Midnight to pocket up in second. The 2 longest shots on the board. 1-2 as they stride up to the quarter mile, and they've got some separation on Timeout Houdini, who's a gapped up a third, trotting from fourth. Muscle Ave, who closed up as the 9-5 choice. Racing from fifth is Cloud9 Hanover. Zach to the Max with 1 beaten in the early going. Show Me the Magic would have to circle them. 29-3 opening quarter mile speed for another long shot leader in London. I Am What I Am in complete control for Preston Shaw. Daylon Midnight is racing second. Timeout Houdini continues to be third, considering the outside move and going for it. Muscle Ave to be first up for a long ways. Cover for Cloud9 Hanover. Zach to the Max stayed in and still trailing and bumpy gated at that is the 7. Show Me the Magic. The half clocked up in 1 minute and 3/5. I Am What I Am bending on by the 5/8 gets a reminder to go on in here. Daylon Midnight bravening up here in second. Outside traveling third still is Muscle Ave. Fourth and in for Timeout Houdini. Fifth and wide Cloud9 Hanover. Then it's back to Zach to the Max and trying for the swoop. That's the 7. Show Me the Magic going widest of all. Still bumpy gated though by 3/4. 131-3. Pulling pocket. Daylon Midnight. And following up that move will be Timeout Houdini. Not being able to go with that strong push from the pocket was I Am What I Am, who's now battling on for the play spot, getting away from them. Daylon Midnight, and House is clear. Daylon Midnight by 4 and trotting off into the night at 10-1. Daylon Midnight racing for the place. It got tight. It appeared to be Show Me the Magic from last over Timeout Houdini. I Am What I Am stayed around for fourth. 202-3. The pocket ride to victory. Daylon Midnight. House for Pinkerton. Number 3, Daylon Midnight. Much the best in there. In the place photo, number 7, Show Me the Magic. Third going to 5, Time Out Houdini. And the 2, I Am What I Am, fourth. 3, 7, 5, and 2. More value for the multi-leg wagers here in Daylon Midnight with the 10-1 upset. So another winner when riding up close. It was a 2-hole ride for Daylon Midnight, though the 7, Show Me the Magic, went a big trip to be second from last. Daylon Midnight coming back for the winner's circle photo. 5-year-old son of royalty for life from the Super Pleasure Mare, Daylon Marvel. Owned and bred by Dave Lemon of London, sharing ownership with Gordon Yo. Jen Pinkerton training Lorne House, Ice House, driving to victory here for the upset in 202 and 3. Daylon Midnight, 8th career victory, number 2 of 2023. Congratulations. Race number 2, it is now official. Race 2 has been made official, 3752. Muscle Ave finished 6. I Am What I Am 4. Daylon Midnight won it. Cloud9 Hanover 7. Timeout Houdini 3rd. Zach to the Max was 5th. Showing the Magic was 2nd best. 29 and 3, a minute 3 fifths, 131 and 3, and a mile of 202 and 3. Daylon Midnight. Top down, a 6-4-1, 7-3-5-2. 22.40 to win. Daylon Midnight. Exactor, 221.90. A dollar try came back at 308.85. The super for a buck. 2,316.40. The 20 center worth 463 and change. Large double for the value players. 2 and 3 came back at 375.30. That was 9-1 onto a 10-1 for the $375 double. Third race up and coming. We go on the pace. Our first pacing event tonight, field of 8 starters. An exactor try super, the start of a pick 3 play, 7 minutes away. Alrighty, so the third up and coming again. We go on the pace for race number 3 of 11. Trotters for the 4th race, and I've just been informed of a claim. A single claim entered on 4, Eyes of Justice in the 4th. Again, I've just been notified by our racing officials in the 4th race, a single claim entered on number 4, Eyes of Justice. 4 minutes. Here we go. It's Pacers for race number 3. Pacers for the 3rd of 11 in London. Getting a look at number 1, Jitters Better. This one has Alvin Hamilton training and driving for William Thompson. Sexy Playmate Post 2, Jason Ryan on board for owner-trainer Kyle Bossens. All right, the 3rd race, number 3, El Vadil coming out. It's Anthony Hahn on board for Shirley Symes, the trainer Tisha Symes. Just been notified the driver change for 1, Jitters Better. It's going to be Nat Day. Nat Day is now driving 1, Jitters Better here in race number 3. Take note, Nat Day, you see on the monitors right now, is driving the 1, Jitters Better in the 3rd. Then the 4, it's BL Porsche, Dan Clements on board for Forest City Racing Club. Lindsay Kerr conditions. This is a best bet selection for Rod Adams Jr. of NahooPicks.com. Number 5, Swedish Hustle for Lori Keeling. The trainers Jason Libby, Brett McDonald on board. Number 6, Cheddar's Delight, Garrett Rooney for Linda Richardson and Lindsay Sinclair. Bud Sinclair trains. 7 outside for Credit Kauai. It's Lisa DeRoche. Doing the ownership, Patrick Bissett does the training. Travis Henry does the driving. And to round out the field for the trending spot, number 8, Straight Talker. Straight Talker for Doug Hastings, Brian Daly, Michael Carther training. Tyler Borth is in the sulky. Those are your 8 Pacers then for an exactor try. Superfecta. It's the start of a pick 3 play. And I'm going to leave Robert Reed Jr. to set up the 3rd race for you. I've got some other duties here to look after.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Sugar. My pleasure. Let's take a look at race number 3. A couple of big price winners so far in the opening 2 races. Certainly must have wreaked havoc with that early pick 5 pool. Be interesting to see how it pans out now. One more price, and we'll be looking at astronomical payouts, potentially looking towards a carryover too. If the prices keep continuing, we'll have to see how these next few races play out. But there's Straight Talker, and I thought Straight Talker raced fantastic last time, had post 6, got away 7th, was spun back to 8th before making a wide move in the final turn, and ended up only getting beat by 3/4 of a length, and was kind of closing in, looking to kind of get her wheels clear before the wire. Didn't miss by much. And kind of an interesting horse, Straight Talker, because before that got hammered down to 70 cents the dollar, had the lead, really should have closed it out, ended up getting beat handily, finishing 6th in that contest. 3-back though was a winner and against similar company. So I think she's kind of a Jekyll and Hyde type, Sugar. But if she brings her A game, she should be able to handle this group. But the problem is she's going to have to get a nice ride behind Jitters Better, the 1, which I do envision happening, though.
Yeah, I can see Jitters Better with some early speed there. Showed early speed last time out over Flamborough from the center of the gate. And the late driver change, Natasha Day, on board the 1, Jitters Better, likely puts that one in play. 2-1 currently on the rail horse, and the 8 Straight Talker following up on that. Just a big, strong push on the end of his latest day.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, it was one of those ones where it really caught my eye. And when you looked at that race, several other ones, you look at and said, "Oh, they raced pretty good." Well, this horse came from behind pretty much all of them.
Yeah,
and was doing the best work on the end of the mile. There's no question about it. I mean, she was flying on the end of it.
Yeah.
And again, if she brings her performance last time or her performance 3-back, I think she's a winner in here. I didn't think she had much of an excuse, though, 2-back, right? When she kind of got bet off the board after winning at 55-1. So it's one of those ones where what version of Straight Talker shows up?
Here's the thing. Straight Talker, for me, needs a helmet as long as she can. The first up grinds don't work for that mare. I know 4-back, she's showing it where she was bet after finishing second at a big price. She went first up for a long ways, caved late, and that's what happened on the 6th. Made the lead and just nothing to offer. I think she needs a helmet as long as she can, but she's got that big push on the end. Robert, I've had some messages from people about the live money. We're getting to that little glitch here to start things up, but folks are wondering. There can't be a whole lot of live money left on these multi-leg wagers.
No, look what the double paid, right? How
Right.
often you see a double pay 375?
Right.
I mean that's astronomical for a double.
Yeah.
A couple of horses that were double digits, so almost double digits for Super T in the first.
Right.
Hard to be alive, no question about it. I think one more big price puts us there. And you know what's interesting?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that Jitters better here is 5-2 in the multi legs because
Never.
8-1 morning line.
Right.
You know what I mean? And now Nat Day aboard. I'll be honest, as an audible here for me, that's would be my top selection now. Nat Day, obviously, you jumping aboard. I mean, she drives with a lot more frequency now than Alvin Hamilton does. He drove a lot more, years ago. But I just love the addition of her on this horse and one that's blessed with a lot of speed and swells up on the engine. 3-1. That price is getting back to being value on the one. Jitters better.
Right. The better showings for that mare have been on the lead, right? And she gets that rail to work with and a nice light, lightweight driver on board Nat Day. You know what? Anytime we have got a good track or maybe less than favorable conditions here, Nat fits well because there's not a whole lot of weight the horse is lugging around in the sulky, right?
It's true, yeah. And again, I think this one's got to get pointed tonight. It's the way she races her best, and 2-1. We're getting to that point now that she's not much value, but I do think she's got a big chance in here.
Here we go then. The pacing fillies and mares lining up for the third of 11. Jitters better on the rail. Natasha Day, a sexy playmate. Jason Ryan, Ella Badil, Anthony Hahn, PL Portia, Dan Clement, Sweetest Hustle. Brett McDonald, Cheddar's Delight. Garrett Rooney, Credit Kawhi, Travis Henry. Back tearing it. Straight Talker. Tyler Borth. 8th out. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off, charging from the outside gates. We've got Sweetest Hustle and Cheddar's Delight both in play here for McDonald and Rooney. Cheddar's Delight going to the top and looking very good here in the early going at 7-2. Cheddar's Delight taking control. Sweetest Hustle for a 2-hole ride tonight. Gapped off in third. Jitters better. Traveling in fourth is Sexy Playmate. Ella Vadil looks at it from fifth. Sixth best for PL Portia. A slow get for the 8. Straight Talker is traveling already 15 lengths off the lead, and trailing the field was Credit Kawhi. Well strung out through that opening quarter-mile speed of 28-3. Cheddar's Delight, this 4-year-old daughter, better than Cheddar, in command at 7-2. It's the Sweetest Hustle for a pretty good journey here in second at 7-1. Traveling in third, still Jitters better. Gets a look to the outside. Is going to travel first up here for Day with just over a lap to go. Cheddar's Delight was fronting through that station, 59-4. Got the big time breather of 31-1 through that second frame. It's Cheddar's Delight on top with Sweetest Hustle continuing to follow along in second. Jitters better. Grit grinding away. Outside traveling third. Fourth and in for Sexy Playmate getting underway off the back. And PL Portia, there she goes now on for fourth, towing Straight Talker right up into it. Soon to be fifth. Next to last, getting shuffled, Ella Badil and trailing Credit Kawhi on by 3/4. 129-4. Cheddar's Delight still the one. Right on the saddle cloth now. Jitters better. Keeps on coming. Sweetest Hustle getting the sweetest journey here in third. Fourth and stalling. PL Portia angled wide for the drive home. Straight Talker into the stretch. Cheddar's Delight. Here's Jitters better and punching through. Sweetest Hustle. Jitters better here at 4-1. Day on board for the win. Cheddar's Delight stayed for second, and Sweetest Hustle. PL Portia on for fourth. 2 minutes, 1/5. Unofficial winner here, number 1, Jitters better at 4-1 over 6. Cheddar's Delight, then the 5, Sweetest Hustle, and 4, PL Portia. 1-6-5-4. It's unofficial. Here's Jitters Better coming back, a 5-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar from the intrepid Sealsterdam. Dangerous Waters. Owned and bred by William Thompson of Markdale, Ontario. Alvin Hamilton conditioned. Natasha Day driven the win over the good going in 2 minutes. 1/5. Jitters Better. 5th career win and wins her 2023 debut. Congratulations. Going official here on race number 3, Jitters Better, the winner. Sexy Playmate 6, Deal 7, PL Porsche 4, Sweetest Hustle 3rd, Cheddar's Delight 2nd. Credit Kawhi was 8, Straight Talker finished 5th, 28 3, 59 4, 129 4. The minute or the mile was 2 minutes 1/5. Top down a 167.43, 285, 1020 to win. Exactor 45.50, dollar try 135.70. The super for $1 474.30. It's a 20-center worth 94.86. 4th race, back on the trot forward, a single claim, editor number 4, Eyes of Justice, a best bet selection for capper Nathan Bain this evening. 6 starters on the trot for this exactor try, super, and a daily double starting up in race number 4, 9 minutes away. There it is, folks. Your live money left in play on the Pick 5. 2 legs left to go, and it's $7 live from the Pick 4 pool of 24,439. Winners 9 to 1, 10 to 1, 4 to 1. And it leaves $7 live in play for the Pick 5 pool. Pick 4 live money update as well is coming up. And after leg 2 of the Pick 4, just $82 live from that pool, just shy of $20,000. Best of luck to any and all still going forward in these multi-leg sequences. If you can get on through to race number 5 and hit this ticket, you will get paid. Here we go. Race number 4 up and coming, back on the trot for it. Looking at number 1, Dominum Deo, a Tyler Borth driving for owner-trainer Bill Leon. Norwegian Dad from Post 2. It's Tyler Moore on board for the owner-trainer Katie Graham. Post 3, it's Junior with Anthony Hahn. Staying on for Dennis Duford, trainers Ashley Duford. A single claim entered at number 4, Eyes of Justice, for owners Lou Sorella, Stu McQueen, Don McClellan. Stu does the training. Jay Harris up. LA Magic 5, Dan Clements for Forest City Racing Club 2. Lindsay Kerr conditions. And the 6 outside, Atalanta Express. JJ's stable, the owner, Katarina Bosniak, the trainer, Sam Filion on board for the drive. 6 trotters for race number 4, Exactor, Tri, Super, and a Daily Double starting up, opening as a favorite and likely to go away as a favorite here. Number 4, Eyes of Justice, again with a single claim entered. Alrighty, and we are getting a good look at number 4, Eyes of Justice. The missing line, of course, from Friday evening, January 13th, is a victory. Was working hard to get up close and early going, then sat the pocket and found room up the inside in the late going to just get the job done there for trainer Stu McQueen. Jay Harris stays on for the drive. The early speed threat and the look of this horse, I'd say he's getting pointed right to the winner's circle here at 4 to 5, Robert.
Yeah, I think he's going to get his desired trip, which is on the engine. Has gotten along well with Jay Harris too. Another thing about this horse is that I thought that last couple of efforts were real nice ones with Jay in tow, and I thought that last time it was a gritty effort. I know that the inside opened up for him and stuff, but didn't really have much of a right to kind of still get there,
right,
under the circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
And he did still. That's not his most desired journey, right?
Mm-hmm.
He wants to be on the engine,
mm-hmm.
and that's how he races best. And I think that's where he goes tonight.
Here's one thing you mentioned, though. He is missing one eye. That eye is missing from the inside. Likely made it quite easier for him to punch on through towards the inside. Some horses just don't want to go up there.
No, yeah, it's true. I mean, you're right. It kind of works both ways for him, right?
Yeah.
He can't see what might scare some horses.
Yeah.
And he can see the targets he's trying to run down, right? So, and that's why, I know Stu McQueen said that he gets really brave on the engine because he can see the competition when they come to him, and that makes him kind of swell up and get racy. And, I mean, claim tonight too, right? I mean, really ticking a lot of boxes, but that's why he's odds on.
Right.
Right? That's why the price will be short.
Yeah, it's got to be all systems go for the 4 Eyes of Justice here in race number 4. We're kind of seeing the same ideas for our 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place finishers in this one. Hey, how about the live money left in play? I mean, 2 legs left to go and just $7 from a $25,000 pick 5 pool. I mean, if someone takes down, well, could be multiple people take down a huge price on the pick 5, but you know what? Any way you slice it, if the pick 5 is sold tonight, winning combination, they're going to get paid.
Oh, they're getting paid for sure, and we're probably only one more moderate price away from seeing several carryovers.
Exactly.
Right? I mean, it's one of those. A typical night at the office, right at the raceway. Really,
well,
our 20-cent multi-leg wagers typically pay fantastic sugar, and and you said it. With the conditions tonight, it's going to only elevate, the prices and the value. You just got to find it.
I remember as a kid, Mom would be telling me, walking out the door, if it was raining, she said, you know what, bet those long shots tonight. That's back 40-some years ago when I started going to the races, and everybody knew then, if the track was off Eddie, that's when the prices would show up, and that's what we've seen tonight.
Yeah, we've seen it so far, and I mean, Jitter's better. 4-1 closing odds was bet down to 2-1, but we know that horse is a bigger price in the multi legs 8-1 in the morning line.
For sure,
no question about it. So yeah, we're sitting on some big potential payouts here, and I mean, if Eyes of Justice gets home, they're still going to be big. If Eyes of Justice ever gets beat, I don't know what's going to be left. It won't be much, if any.
If Eyes of Justice should not win this race, I would be thinking carryovers all day for the pick 5 anyway. There'd still be some live plays, I'm sure, left in the pick 4, but less than a minute wagering time here. We get a look at number 1, Dominum Deo. An easy winner last time out, though this spot is a bit tougher.
It's tougher, and he has the rail again. He's kind of a tricky horse at times, right? We know that about Dom Deo. Remember, he kind of tipped his hand 2 back, made that big wide move. I just thought that last time, though, he got to the front and things kind of fell apart behind him, right? So he got to open up a big lead and he was just gone. I don't think he can do that against this bunch. I mean, Eyes of Justice is going to be coming around him, I would think, early on, and not as an easy group for him to get past. So a smaller player for me tonight. I think 7-2 is probably what the right price, if not an underlay.
3-5 on Eyes of Justice. Right price?
I think that's the price he had to be. I couldn't bet him to win at that, but I'd be happy to have him single to the multi-legs if I was still alive.
Cool. Here we go. Race 4. Trotters. Trotters in behind. Dominum Deo, the Norwegian Dad. Junior, Eyes of Justice with the claim entered at 3-5. LA Magic, Atalanta Express. 6 Trotters. All on gate for the 4th of 11 in London. They're at the top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. The quickest getaway. Eyes of Justice going to the top. Norwegian Dad left out for second. A trotting third is Junior. 4th best away for LA Magic. Dominum Deo, slow beginning from the rail, is now 5th and about 9 lengths off the lead, trailing Atalanta Express. So here is Eyes of Justice, who has set the table early for Harris. Closed up as the heavy hitter at 1-5, and now he's tapping it up on by the quarter mile. 29 seconds flat for the front man. Eyes of Justice. Norwegian Dad for the tow-along trip. It's Junior trotting third. LA Magic situated 4th, still ahead of Dominum Deo and trailing Atalanta Express. Compact field of 6, though, well strung out and likely won't see a whole lot of movement here in the early going. Striding out there now by 4 open lengths. Here's Eyes of Justice in the center of the track like he owns it. He's leading at the half and 59-2, and now he's putting 5 expanding lengths on Norwegian Dad, not keeping up in second. That's got Junior thinking about it third. 4th is LA Magic. Then in 5th, Dominum Deo still trailing Atalanta Express. Eyes of Justice to the backside. Now the lead is 7. Make it 8. Widening the margin with every stride. Here's Eyes of Justice, the one-eyed wonder, bringing them on by 3/4, 128-4. Eyes of Justice on top, and it's getting close to double-digit lengths now on the rest of them. They're racing for a place, it appears right now. Norwegian Dad fights on against Junior, and then it's LA Magic, widest of all out of the turn. Atalanta Express, it's all Eyes of Justice. The winner is clear. They're still battling on for the deuce, though. It's going to be Eyes of Justice, Harris for McQueen to win by a lot. LA Magic on for the deuce. Atalanta Express third. Junior 4, 201-4. Eyes of Justice just jogging there at 1-5, winning over 5, LA Magic. And then the 6 Atalanta Express third and the 3 Junior 4th. 4, 5, 6, and 3. It's unofficial. Eyes of Justice. The one-eyed wonder coming back for a winner's circle photo. Here is Eyes of Justice coming back, the 5-year-old son of Justice Hall that of Nobody Knows But Me, by Superstar Ranger for the ownership group of Lou Sorella, Stu McQueen, Don McClellan. Stu does the training. Jay Harris on for this gate-to-wire win. That's 2 in a row in London. Eyes of Justice had a great run with the Stu McQueen barn, dating back to November. Wonderful job with him. Winning tonight easily in 2-0-1 and 4. Eyes of Justice doubles up in the Forest City. Congratulations. He paid $270. Exactor $14.60. Dollar try $46.40. The super for about $212.35. So Dominum Deo was 5th. Norwegian Dad 6th. Junior 4. Eyes of Justice a winner. LA Magic 2nd. Atalanta Express 3rd. 29, 59 and 2, 128 and 4. It's a mile of 2:01 and 4 for Eyes of Justice. Top down a 5.64, a 1.23. Eyes of Justice 270. And Exactor 14.60 again. Dollar try 46.40. Dollar super 212.35. The claiming action from the 4th, Eyes of Justice sold for $11,000, will be going to owner-trainer Jason Sherman. Eyes of Justice claimed, going to Jason Sherman. Race 5 up and coming. Put the blinkers on 3, Rockadella. A driver change for the 8 Star Bets. It will be Garrett Rooney. Garrett Rooney now driving number 8 Star Bets. In race number 5, it's the Exactor try. Super high 5 play coming your way in about 6 minutes' time. Some large will pays on display there for the early pick four. The favorite to complete it, number 3. That is Rockadella. Rockadella, the favorite to complete this evening's early pick four, just shy of $1,000. There was action as well for 2. I Loved Her First and the 4, Kelsey. And then there's bombs away on the rest of them for the early pick four will pays. Pick 5 will pays coming right up. And there you have it. Only 3 horses are live to complete this evening's early pick 5 play. They are the ones that will take the earliest action, 2, 3, and 4. And these are all based on 20-cent wagers. Best of luck to all those live and in play into this final leg of our multi-leg wagers here in the early going. 2, 3, and 4. With some live money left in play on the end of a pick 5. Should the 1, 5, 6, 7, or 8 happen to get there in this 5th race, there would be a carryover for the pick 5 going into race number 7 this evening. Again, good luck to all live and in play for the multi-legs. Post parade for race number 5. The high 5 opportunity is next. Here we go. Starters on parade for race number 5 of 11, being led by the one Malibu. It's Ryan DeRoche driving for Dan Mead. The trainer is Rob Doyle. Number 2, I Loved Her First, a first-time starter here for Wendy Warren Timpano, along with Sea Spray Stables Limited. Mike Timpano training Tyler Borth in the sulky. Then we've got the 3. This is Rockadella. The blinkers going on for Dave Snowden, Blake McIntosh, Mike Duncan, Blake training. Travis Henry driving 3, Rockadella. Here's 4, Kelsey. Kelsey for Cam McQueen, along with Paige, Vandale Pipers. Cam does the training. Jay Harris in the sulky. Here's a look at number 5. This is Lady Holly. It's Lauren House driving for owner Graham Harvey. Lauren does the training as well. Number 6, Superior Rose. Braden Reibeling, the trainer driver for William Brown and Brenda DeRibble. Having tonight, Scott Coulter. Trailing spot for 8 star bets. Here's a first-time starter for Don and Heather McGregor. It's Peter Core training. Garrett Rooney now driving number 8 star bets. So there you have it. 8 Pacers then. 8 Pacers. For race 5, the early Super High Five Opportunity. Already, we're getting a look at a top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. Robert Reed Jr. loving the chances for number 2. I Loved Her First. First-time starter here when you caught the qualifier on a replay, and you really liked the way this one finished up her qualifying mile.
I did, Sugar. It was interesting because when I did see, her performance in that race, it came when I was researching other horses for the Horse Players Journal that have already raced or that were entered into go. And you could see this horse that was kind of just a blur on the end of the mile, under tight lines, kind of weaving through horses and finished up real nicely. And I thought she looked great coming home in 27-4. The winner of that qualifier, Edge of the World, is going to be Indigo this weekend at Mohawk Park. Mm-hmm. Always Be Best has already raced twice, raced really well first time out to be get a piece of it, got bet down heavily. Next start made a break, and the one that was actually fourth in that qualifier, Chaga for Lunch, finished second at 77-1 at Mohawk Park. So good form references too, and it all comes down to, will she take to the surface here right at the raceway? Because now over a half, right? So we'll see. But in any event, the pick 5s are paying incredible. Good luck to those who are still alive.
Oh, yeah, they are massive. 2, 3, and 4 being the only horses live on the end of the pick 5 sequence. Here's a look at number 3, Rockadella. The blinkers go on for trainer Blake McIntosh, Travis Henry on board for the drive. Rockadella, early speed threat. Gotta like her chances here at 2-1.
You do have to like her chances because, like you said, she's loaded with speed. She's got the blinkers on tonight. Last time, did get a kind of an easy go of it on the engine. Came home in 31-1, but only got nailed by Baby Ruby, who I think is a real nice one and had no right to win that race.
Sure.
And I think she's going to get pointed in here. And the horse that actually finished not too far off her last time was Kelsey, right? So the 3 horses that are alive in this pick 5 sequence, I mean, I think those are the 3 that should decide it. And, if not, we'll have a carryover. But, I mean, you'd be sitting pretty right now if you ever had those 3 alive for those monstrous payouts.
Right on. Another one maybe to consider, the 4, Kelsey. I know we saw the tweet earlier this afternoon from trainer Cam McQueen. He likes the way she's coming into this. Not saying she can win, but number 4, Kelsey, for sure, one to consider because she's another one that does have that early speed factor.
Yeah, I remember I liked her chances, against Sporty Little Vixen to be the runner-up in that race two
Mm-hmm.
back. She ended up getting a real rough trip because she had the trailing post. She kind of kept on driving towards the lead, ended up, getting there, but was parked a long way in doing so and ended up
Mm-hmm.
finishing third. Sporty Little Vixen was the winner, Miss Amber. I mean, that's a good form reference too, right? Last
Right.
time, post 8 at Flamborough Downs. Well, post 8's tough here for the trailing post. Post 8 there is a disaster usually.
Mm-hmm.
She still got to the early lead before finishing a solid third at 28-1. She takes a step forward tonight. I mean, she could win in here. She's a good price right now at 3-1.
What do we do for superfecta players in here? Do we just go 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, then the all button? Is there a strong fourth best finisher in here?
In the high five for me, I mean, I think
That's
you
right.
got to get one of those ones off. You got to try to get one of them off. I mean, it's going to be hard to do so, right?
Right.
But yeah, I don't know, Sugar. For me, it gets pretty tricky. I thought Greystone Vivian was interesting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Last time,
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of made a break in stride. But I thought she was moving okay at that point. I'd probably try her somewhere on the ticket at 35-1.
Right on. Here we go. The gate is moving, and again, it is the super high five. Thanks for filling us in there. Robert Reed Jr. is setting up the action for the early high five opportunity here. Starters in behind the gate. We've got Malibu, then first-time starter. I loved her first. Rockadella, Kelsey, Lady Holly, Superior Rose, Greystone Vivian, Star Bets for the trailing spot. Who do you like? Race 5, Pacers, pickup speed. Here they come. The Roth and a breaker with the start. Kelsey has gone to a break. Along the inside, first timer. I loved her first. Up between Pacers. Rockadella. Farthest out was Superior Rose. Scrambling for position here in the early going. I loved her first at 3-5. Is going to lead in her first career start. I loved her first on top. Second best is Rockadella. Third and in for Lady Holly. Parked in the early going here. No room at the inn for Superior Rose. She's fourth and wide. Fifth and in. We've got a first-timer in Star Bets. Then it's back to Malibu. Next to last was Greystone Vivian. The trailer moving out after the gate break, and she's just made another one. Kelsey. Another brief break there at 3/8 completion. Quarter mile, just 30-2. Very comfortable in her lifetime debut. This is I Loved Her First. Borth on board for Timpano down in front of us. The lead has become 2.5 lengths. Rockadella continues to be all alone in second. Lady Holly third. Still fourth and parked is a Superior Rose. Then fifth and in, Star Bets. Third to last was Malibu, a move off the back end for Greystone Vivian, and trailing still is Kelsey, 102-1, the halftime speed for I Loved Her First, up and towards three-quarters. Rockadella continues to follow along, and a gapped off third for Lady Holly, though holding down that show spot. Fourth and wide, Superior Rose sticking around. Star Bets is to her left, and out of the backfield, charging late will be Greystone Vivian, 132-2 for three-quarters, and it's a two-horse breakaway. It's come down to I Loved Her First and Rockadella. Here's the final eighth throwdown, and it's I Loved Her First. I Loved Her First kicks it home and finds another gear. I Loved Her First. Little bumpy on the end, but she is home and cooled under wraps. Rockadella finished second. A big trip for 6, Superior Rose to hold third against the Star Bets. And looking to round out the high five was Lady Holly. 202-3. I Loved Her First at first asking. It's the 2. I loved her first on top here at 3 to 5. 2, 3, 6, 8, and 5. So favorites in the first 2 spots, and then you've got your bombs underneath for the high 5. Back down in front, her first career victory and her first career start. That's I Loved Her First, a 3-year-old daughter of Bettor's Delight, and a Black Widow Baby by Major Renard. For the ownership group of Wendy, Warren Timpano, and Sea Spray Stables Limited, Mike Timpano Training, Todd Aborth was on for her maiden voyage. The maiden win, 202-3 over the good track. I Loved Her First. Congratulations. I Loved Her First, 340, exactor $560, try, 1885. A double onto the 5th race, 660. The pick 4, dollar ticket, $1,022.60. The pick 5 for 20 cents, $1,680.71. The high 5, 20-cent play. We'll come back to it. There was a pick 3 onto the 5th for $4.53. The high 5, 20 center, $143.35. So rundown coming up here shortly. Stand by. Here's that official rundown for the 5th. Malibu was 7th and placed 6th. I Loved Her First won it. Rockadella 2nd. Kelsey was 8th. Lady Holly 5th. Superior Rose 3rd. Greystone Vivian 6th, placed 7th for a lapped on break at the wire. Star Bets finished 4th. 30-2, 102-1, 132-2, and a mile of 2-2-3 over the good going. Impressive career debut. I Loved Her First all the way Borth for Timpano. Birthday wishes for one of our own, Ron, who works in our broadcasting department. Ron Hill, happy birthday from all of us here at the Raceway. Enjoy the rest of your evening with us. Ron Hill, fabulous job in production and great sound guy, right, over the years. Happy birthday, Ron. Enjoy. Here we go. Starters on parade for race number 6. And of course, with 11 races this evening, our late pick 5 gets underway in race 7. Pick 5s and pick 4s always covering our final races on the night. Race 6, a standalone Exactor Tri Superfecta race. Here's the one. Night Lags with Anthony Hahn driving for Hut Racing Stable. The trainer is Meg Crone. Second time Lasix here for number 1, Night Lags, who's putting the blinkers on. Number 2, it's Co Beach. Co Beach for Paul Coulter. Paul Train. Scott Coulter driving. Number 3, Better Deal. Andre Goish training and driving for Gino Toscani. And there's Brett McDonald. He's now driving number 4, Cabot Tower. Brett McDonald for the 4, owned by Milton Young, Kenny Oliver conditions. Getting Euchred at a post 5. It's Todd Abort driving for Ron Thompson. Trainers Brent Ballore. It's going to be my best bet selection on tonight's card. Todd Abort on 5, Getting Euchred. Number 6, Sporty Lil Vixen. Here she is. Doug Wilson, Mark Horner share the ownership with Mike Horner, training and driving. She's a 3-1 second choice currently. 7 outside for Makalu. Jay Harris stays on for Don and Heather McGregor. Peter Core conditions. And to trail out, number 8, L'Argent Lightspeed for owner-trainer Larry Lane. Garrett Rooney is on board to drive. So a field of 8 on the pace. Exactor Tri Super. And again, our late pick 5, normally in race 6, will get underway in race number 7. So, with us for the commentary this evening, you know what, Robert? We were so busy in the early going, talking up our early pick five plays, and before you knew it, they were stepping out on post parade. But many folks had been wondering just how early was that driver change for Nat Day going on the one horse in race number 3. It was on our scroll prior to the post parade of race number 1, but had to be paying attention to catch that one.
Yeah, I mean, I know I missed it. We, like I said, we probably were mixing it up so much that we didn't notice it. I mean, if we did, I mean, we were both very interested in that horse after the change, and I mean, I already had the horse before that as well. It's one of those things where we talked about it before the card, right? You got to be willing to adapt on nights like tonight.
Yeah,
that's another example of why that's important.
That's a key point right there, Robert. When the conditions are off a bit, and you get gentlemen that sit aboard the horses on a less frequent basis, they may opt for a driver that is a little busier in the bike, and that's what I believe we saw with Natasha Day, late change. Again, it was on our scroll prior to race number 1, so we just wanted to clarify that to our players. And again, we were mixing it up, and before you knew it, they were stepping out on post parade.
But again, you know what? Listen, it's a live and learn situation, right? I mean, even for myself.
Me too.
I replied to that tweet, that hey, I wasn't paying nearly enough attention because, again, if one of us just sees that sugar, I'm pretty sure we give a bigger push.
We'd have been throwing that out there indeed, but yeah. But you know what? For those that did cash in, a nice price with those keys on the end, right? You were all over the keys.
Yeah, I love the 2 keys on the end. I've actually told someone before the card tonight that was the key to the sequence for me. Those 2 singles spread out early on. I didn't get there on those, but you look at the pick 4 payout versus the pick 5. I mean, really just a monstrous return. Right?
For sure.
So for those who grabbed it, congratulations.
Right on. How about this 5 at Euchre? Euchre's had a strong rookie season there. The daughter of All Bets Off went 5 for 7 in the win column. Got over Grand River Raceway's half modern 156 and 3. The qualifier over Woodbine Mohawk Park suggests that she's good to go here at 1-2.
Yeah, she was under tight lines too. Doug McNair was just kind of looking over his shoulder to see who was on his outside. No concern at any point of that challenger in the stretch going by her. I thought she was fantastic as a 2-year-old, and the only fits the conditions for this race because she gets an allowance on those earnings. I mean, no one in this race has won anywhere near 5 races. She's got more than double anyone else in the field. So I just think, it's her race to go out there and win, even off the layoff. I know we don't like getting behind horses that haven't raced in a long time.
Right.
I just don't see that anyone can challenge her if she goes to the front here.
And the speed too, right? Like you just mentioned, if she goes to the front, I think she's got to go.
I agree, and I mean, I think that Better Deal's probably going to push out of there again. We saw that one make lead from Post 7 last time, but more than happy, I would think, to just release one like getting Euchre to the front, sit a 2-hole, and see what you can do in the stretch. But I looked at this race and thought it really looks like a nice spot for getting Euchre to kind of make her 3-year-old debut, and I think she probably gets it done in here at a short price, 3-5, no surprise.
Better Deal, the 3-horse we're looking at now, 2-hole riding likely, exactor player probable.
Yeah, I would think so. It just looks like a great spot, right? You get to the lead from Post 7 last time. You can see a lot of 1s and a lot of 2s, right, in those first quarters since moving to this barn. And, I mean, no reason to think it's going to change tonight. I thought that raced well in defeat last time. And, to me, looks like the one you use underneath. And listen, that's not to take away from our favorite mare, Sporty Lil Vixen.
Sporty Lil Vixen. She is in here at a Post 6. Yeah. And you know what? She raced very green last time. Maybe they did some fine tinkering with the gear. We're talking about 6 Sporty Lil Vixen here as we get set to go postward. There's a look at her. We got to see her, right? She's just pretty as a picture, always.
She is. And, last time, like you said, very green. First over a long way. So, I mean, if somehow the trip works out better tonight, I mean, look at this, too. 35 cents a dollar last time. 3-1 this time, but it's a testament to who she's in against tonight.
Yeah.
I think tonight might be more of an effort where we kind of see her race off a helmet, maybe race from a bit off the pace and see what she can do late. We'll watch her for next time.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any early speed for the 6 Sporty Lil Vixen here. We go with starters in behind. Night Legs on the rail, then Cove Beach, Better Deal, Cabot Tower getting euchred, Sporty Lil Vixen, Macaloo for 7 across, trailing out L'Argent Light Speed. 4 to 5 on number 5 getting euchred. A 60 down. Here they come. They're off. Better Deal off the car first for Goish up on the outside. Getting euchred with the early challenge. Traveling in the third is Cabot Tower. Fourth and in, Night Legs. Night Legs actually coming on through now for the show spot. It's going to be Better Deal for Goish to cut this one out at 7-2. All alone in second. Getting euchred is in for the following trip. It's Night Legs in third. All alone in fourth. Cabot Tower already about 9, maybe 10 lengths off the lead in fifth. A Sporty Lil Vixen, 29-2 was the quarter mile speed for pace setter. Better Deal, this daughter of Better's Delight, left alone here, getting euchred on her return. She is going to follow the Goish helmet second. Night Legs continuing third, fourth and staying in. Cabot Tower fifth and getting underway. It's going to be Sporty Lil Vixen rolling for Horner and now picking up cover of Cabot Tower. Cabot Tower got right lined and so too did Getting Euchred here at the half. Pairing up. 5 out, 3 in. The halftime station just 102. It was a big time breather for the leader. Better Deal, but this is going to be Getting Euchred swallowing up. Better Deal here. It's Getting euchred now to the top. Better Deal fights on here in second. Out there in third. Cabot Tower fourth and in for Night Legs. A gapped on cover fifth for Sporty Lil Vixen. And a Bear Reed sixth for L'Argent Light Speed. Then we go back to Cove Beach. The trailer is Macaloo. 3/4 there and 131 and 2. 29 and 2 speed through the third. And it's Getting euchred leading. Second best is a Better Deal up between Pacers. We've got Cabot Tower. Sporty Lil Vixen. Here she comes. She's got a big late push coming on the outside for Horner. Getting euchred on the lead. Getting passed by Sporty Lil Vixen. She redeems herself here tonight at 4-1. Second best was Cabot Tower. Getting euchred finishes third in 2:02 and 3. Isn't that always a way? Get away from a horse you're pretty high on, and she shows up in the winner's circle. Sporty Lil Vixen here at a juicy 4-1. Second best was the 4 Cabot Tower at 14-1. Race favorite Getting euchred third. And round out a superfecta Night Legs at 21-1. 6, 4, 5, and 1. Your top 4 unofficial. Here she is, always pretty as a picture. Coming back, Sporty Lil Vixen, a 4-year-old roan mare by Sports Writer at a Penty Costo, by no pan intended. Bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan, along with Mark Horner and Stephanie Horner. It's Doug Wilson conditioned. Make it Doug Wilson on the ownership line with Mark Horner. Mike Horner conditioned and Mike Horner driven to win. Sporty Lil Vixen redeeming herself here. Winning caretaker, Paige. Out with Sporty Lil Vixen, the daughter of Sports Writer. She's now a 3-time winner From just 4 career starts for Team Horner, Sporty Lil Vixen from off the pace with that big final push for the victory in 2:02 and 3. Congratulations. She paid $10.40. That exactor, $172.70. The dollar try, $212.90. And a superfecta for a buck came back at $977.50. The 20 center worth $195.50. Night Legs was 4th, Co Beach 7th, Better Deal 6th, Cabot Tower 2nd, Getting Euchred 3rd, Sporty Lil Vixen won it, Macaloo 8th, Large on Lightspeed 5th, 29 and 2, 102, 131 and 2. It's a mile of 2, 2 and 3, and that's a big back half for Sporty Lil Vixen to get there. Top down a 4, 7, 6, 2, 3, 185. Our 7th is next. Back on the trot for race 7, wide open here. Exactor try, superfecta. It's the start of a pick 5, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Low take, 6 minutes. Wagering time.
Sporty Little Vixen getting it done in race number 60. Everyone off and anyway. Sugar and I always, Sugar, we love that horse.
Oh, yeah, and you know what? Going into the last turn there, she looked so good. She was going straight and strong, and when they turned for home, it was over. She was coming like a freight train.
cornered that final turn like a speedboat this
Yeah.
time around.
Yeah.
Last time, not so much. And, first over a long way. This time, better trip. And like you said, you could see it, right? The writing was on the wall. On the turn for home, I said, oh, my God, how do I let this horse go at that price?
Oh, we've been in love with her since she began her racing career, and now she's 3 for 4 and missed the boat big time on that price tonight.
President and vice president of the fan club, and we have no tickets tonight. So, oh well.
Next time, you know what? We still love to see her on track, and it was nice to get a good glimpse of her going to the gate. Right? We talked her up a little bit, but you know what? We certainly got off of her tonight following that last effort. But great to see they probably did some fine tinkering because she traveled way better through that last turn tonight.
Yeah, you mentioned they would have, right?
Yeah.
And hey, loyalty. Sometimes you just got to be loyal to the ones that you love. And next time we won't jump off the bandwagon. But hey, we got to focus on a late pick 5 here, sir. Starting in race number 7. Usually, sometimes race number 6. This time, race number 7. Guaranteed pool $5,000, and a tricky looking sequence, right? And there's your ticket there. Let's talk about it.
Well, it's not pretty, but you know what? Here's another tip for players. If you're listening, be sure to watch the scroll for these multi-leg wagers going forward here. Race number 7. 6 deep to start things up, leaving the 1 and the 8 off our late pick 5 play, leg 1. Race number 8, we're going to go 3 deep in there. Going to use the 2, PDQ Hanover, a likely value player, now inherits the rail with the late scratch of number 1 in race 8. We'll also include the 4, Rave Review, and the 8, Mock Shark, as another price player in there. That race certainly gets wide open. A reduced field of 6. If you're not going to go deep in leg 1 of this pick 5, maybe the all button is for you in race number 8. It comes wide open there, the way it looks on paper, and now a reduced field of 6 with the scratch of 1 and 6. Going to go 2 deep on the end, races 9, 10, and 11. And we've got your pick 5 ticket idea up next here, Robert. We'll talk it up. Why not?
Yeah, we're on similar wavelengths, right? I mean,
Okay.
I'm kind of spreading out early on in this sequence, 3, 4, and 7. I thought this race was wide open, Sugar. I didn't hit the all button. I mean, would have liked to have probably, but you see the odds board right now, favorites 3 to 1, and the longest price 11 to 1. So 3, 4, 7 for me. And race number 8, the 2, 4, and 8 was liking the 1 before that scratch, but I'm happy to use 2, 4, and 8 in there. Race 9, nice trotting preferred event. Love that Power and Grace gets to come inside, but Andy Over's been unbelievable over a half in recent efforts. So you got to use those 2, in my opinion. So 1, 2 there. Race 3, get a single up on the 3. Shake it if you got it. Another entrant from the Timpano barn. Jay Harris aboard. Speedster should like the way the track's playing tonight. So I'm going to single her in the pick 5. Not doing that in the pick 4, though. We'll talk about that one after this race. Race 11. Spread out 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, and I thought that race looked extremely difficult just because kind of a wide open affair, and the post positions, the way they landed, I thought makes it even more tricky. So for me, going 5 deep in that money leg.
This opening leg, race number 7, I know you do have the 3 all-out Henry selected. Right now is a pretty good price. Travis Henry has been driving the 4 Stars Above Allerage forever. Travis listed on the 3 all-out Henry, so maybe it was a choice in there, and maybe that's an angle to use here in race 7.
Yeah, I would think so, and I thought both those horses would offer some value. They are right now at 9 to 2 and 8 to 1. I thought Petro Angel too, right? I mean, 10 to 1 morning line. I know the post is difficult, but this is the spot for her, right? It really is.
I did
What's
select.
The trip gonna look like, though?
Yeah, I did select her as a top choice, but at 5 to 2, I'd be looking elsewhere right now. She's been 70 to 1 last time. She's almost 100 to 1 to start before that. Double-digit odds in each of her last 3. Of course, she's getting some class relief, but that outside post 7, no shot at me backing her in the top spot at 5 to 2.
No, need like 6 to 1, I think.
At
Probably
least,
about that price,
at least, yeah. I mean, I went with her as a value play. I believe I got her pegged as the value play. Well, maybe not in my selections, but anyway, 7 outside right now is overbet for me. Here's a look at the field on parade. Number 1, Peter Cram, Scott Coulter driving for owner-trainer Steve Watson. Oh, these post parades, they can sneak up on you a bit. Number 2, Chili Antos, Garrett Rooney Potts for Bud and Lindsay Sinclair. Tom Strachan sharing ownership, Bud Trains. Pam Forgey owning and training number 3. All Out Henry, Travis Henry on board. Tanya Lawson owning Patrick Bissett training number 4. Stars Above Alleridge, Tyler Borth catch driving tonight. Steve Mahalik along with Katie Graham, they share the ownership on 5. Draven Hanover. Katie does the training. Tyler Moore in the sulky. Patricia Gibb owning 6. Muscles Aplenty. It's Preston Shaw driving for trainer Joe Shaw. 6 out, make it 7 outside. A Petro Angel, Daryl Laver, the owner, trainer, breeder. And Brett McDonald is on board 7 Petro Angel. And it's going to be a trailing spot for 8 Aoki. All-Star Farms owning Chris Johnston trains and drives. Stepping out on parade now is that 7 Petro Angel McDonald for Laver. An 8-horse field on the trot for this Exacta Tri Superfecta and a pick 5 play. A $5,000 guaranteed pool. Tough sequence here for the late going of a pick 5. We've got a late pick 4 that will begin in race number 8 as well. So here we are, Petro Angel drifting up now from, it was 5-2 a couple of moments ago prior to the post parade. Now drifting up to 4-1. It's more like it, but still, I'm demanding more value on that one. Number 7, Petro Angel. Top selection for yourself, Robert. A top selection for me. Definitely in need of her A game here as she gets class relief, though. It's the outside post to overcome.
Yeah, needing that A game because that starting spot. I mean, she was so good at this level November 29th. If you remember, Sugar, I mean, she came around them late, scored by as much as she pleased, 6-1 on that occasion, though, and also from a much better post, number 4, right? So you've got to look at her tonight, and like you said, you got to get value. I'm hoping she goes off at a bigger number in the pick 5. Looks good on the track right now, and certainly figures against this group. Again, that price, though, that we're at the threshold. It's got to get higher than that to get too excited about a win ticket.
It's a nice, easy score down. I would have liked to see her score down a little bit quicker, but Petro Angel, she's getting around this turn nicely. And you know what? A shout out to a co-owner, Mark Horner, who was winning with Sporty Lil Vixen in race number 6. I know Mark had been with us. I mentioned a number of us had been on track throughout the day, and Mark was a big player involved with our track crew in getting things straightened away for tonight again. Huge effort by our track crew getting things in shape for the racing action tonight. Mark Horner, he played a very nice role in helping things along the way today.
Well, that's fantastic to hear, and and very happy for the Horners. Like we said, they brought a horse to the races, ready to roll with Sporty Little Vixen.
Yeah,
and she seems to now, she was getting better. She kind of had a concerning start, I think, last time, but now came right back to rebound with a nice victory. Love that Mark's also active on Twitter as well.
Right on. Less than 2 minutes wagering time here on race number 7, and another one to consider here. You've got 3. All Out Henry as a player, and the more I look at this field, the more I'm liking All Out Henry, this 11-year-old. Travis Henry had been driving the 4 Stars Above Alleridge for a long while and appears to opt for number 3, All Out Henry.
Yeah, one that, it was okay, 2 back at this level, had post 7. What caught my eye about that effort was blasted out to the 2-hole and then got beat by a wide margin by, Eyes of Justice. We saw what he did tonight.
Ooh.
And Stonebridge Zeus. So, I mean, you can't really fault him for that effort. Love the draw for All Out Henry tonight. Love the fact that Travis sticks with them and just look like a horse that, can get the better of this group. There's a lot of horses in here that really haven't been racing on at the top of their game. I think he's been racing closer to his than others.
This race, the more I look at it, the more I'm thinking so wide open. Even money on 5, Draven Hanover. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I can't get there at that price. I mean, I thought that Draven Hanover was, kind of a smaller share type in here. Just what we've seen from her recently, right? Kind of picking up smaller pieces. We've seen some horses take a lot of action tonight that were kind of off similar paper.
Yeah.
We both couldn't get there. It hasn't worked out yet, and I'm not about to try now.
We were asking for 6-1 on 7, Petro Angel. We've got it now.
Yeah, we've got it now. And like I said, I have no problem betting Petro Angel because
Hmm.
we kind of know what she is, and she's one that can get the better of her rivals when she gets down to this level. Again, the trip scenario is going to be, it's dependent on that. If she can beat
Hmm.
some horses off the gate, she's got a chance. She gets away dead last, absolutely no shot.
She's sitting third, four back at a quarter, 27-3. The gate speed is definitely there.
It is there, yeah. And that's why I think she can get away.
Hmm.
Again, you beat a few off the gate, land third or fourth, maybe grab a helmet, even first over. She's been able to rough it before too. The thing I love about her is that she doesn't quit when she ends up going first over. She's done it a few times and tired late, but I don't think she would do it against this group.
Right on. We're getting set to go postward here. Starter Brad moving into position for the Trotters in race number 7. It's the opening leg of a late pick 5. There is still time. You would have to hurry. Gates moving. Peter Crown on the inside, then Chili and Toast, all out Henry, stars above Olleridge in the center. Draven Hanover, Muscles of Plenty, Petro Angel, and one trailer. That is Aoki. They're at the top of the stretch. 9-5 still on number 5. Draven Hanover, more for Graham. Here they come. They're off and off stride at the start. The 2, Chili and Toast, has gone to a break. Muscles of Plenty. And Shaw is sending another one to the top. Petro Angel is going to be widest of all through this opening turn, though she is flashing that early speed. Here's Petro Angel, third, second, and now challenging for the lead as they stroll up to the quarter mile. Petro Angel will showcase that early speed. She has made it to the top here at 7-1. It's Muscles of Plenty now in second, parked here in third. Draven Hanover at 6-5. And it could be a tough night at the office for that one. 29 seconds flat the opening quarter mile. Petro Angel on top by a length and a half. It's going to be Draven Hanover out there in second towards the inn. Muscles of Plenty. Then on the inside, we've got Peter Crown, a toe up now into fifth as they come down in front of us. That is Aoki. Aoki is in play at a big number. Third over into the flow. Stars above Olleridge. Then it's back to All Out Henry is absolutely buried there in seventh. Catching up to the field after that gate break was Chili and Toast. It's 4 in and it's 4 out with 3/8 left to go. And Petro Angel, she had them by the half in a minute and 3/5 and now has a 2-length lead on Muscles of Plenty in second. Way up on the outside, Stars above Olleridge, and Borth has that one in play at 14-1. Saving ground along the inside. Peter Crown at double digits, bunching up into the far turn. 3/4 up in 132 flat. Petro Angel still there, though the lead now it's just ahead, being challenged by Muscles of Plenty. Stars above Olleridge still coming on a 3 wide side. Peter Crown is in behind a wall and looking for some daylight here. All Out Henry into the stretch, still leading. Petro Angel still coming. Muscles of Plenty. All Out Henry bursting onto the scene late. All Out Henry, yes! He gets up to get it all. Second best was Muscles of Plenty. Peter Crown finishing third. Maybe Stars above Olleridge in for fourth. And a mile of 2:05 and 2. Leg weary on the end of it. Had All Out Henry pushing on late. What a move and what a drive by Travis Henry to find room late and charge with All Out Henry here. 3, 6, 1, and 4, your top 4 unofficial. Again, what a move and what a drive. Travis Henry on board 3. All Out Henry, 11-year-old son of Gennaro De Solo, out of Twin B, Miss D by Mr. Levesque for owner-trainer Pam Forgy. Travis Henry engineers the win. It's the 25th career victory, first of 2023 for All Out Henry. Wins in 2-5 and 2 over the good track. Congratulations. All Out Henry, 830. Exactor, 4410. Dollar Try, 205.45. Super for $1, 1,072 and 95. The 20 center, it's worth 214.59. Peter Crown was third. Chili and Toast, 8. All Out Henry won it. Stars Above Alleridge, 4th. Draben Hanover, 6. Muscles Aplenty, 6. Petro Angel, 5th. Aoki was 7th. 29 a minute, 3/5, 132. And a little slower on the end, 2-5 and 2. The victory for All Out Henry. Top down, a 3-8-1, 4-6, 2-5-7. 8th up and coming, reduced field of 6 with the scratches of 1 and 6 on the pace for race 8. Exactor, Try, Super, and a pick 4 starting up in 5 minutes.
All Out Henry getting a job in the opening leg of that late pick 5 wager. Great steer by Travis Henry. Nice stick handling there to get up. Petro Angel, long way on the lead. Tired late. Muscle Plenty looked like she was home. But here comes All Out Henry. Sugar, we both were kind of liking the looks of that one, but got hammered down to 3-1.
Right. After the race, I'm thinking, did we not just talk about that horse more than any other? Well, we did talk Petro Angel. She did make the lead, but caved late. But we spent quite a bit of time there on All Out Henry.
We did. It looked like the choice for Travis Henry, and with good reason, right? I mean,
Yeah.
the horse raced really well, and I mean, without that steer, though, I don't think he would have got there for the victory. So you got to put your hats off to Travis Henry on that one.
Well, even Brad mentions it here on the Twitter feed. Still amazes me how drivers can see those holes so good. I mean, I caught him turning for home, but I still thought he was buried pretty good.
Yeah, I thought so too. Yeah, I thought Muscle Plenty was just going to kind of sprint away from them there. It sure looked like it, right? But hey, that's why they get the big bucks, right? Travis Henry
That's right.
finds the room and gets there.
Right on. Race number 8 to begin a late pick 4. If you happen to miss on All Out Henry, we've got another multi-leg sequence here. And I don't know. The more I look at this race, I'm thinking, okay, I'm 3 deep in the opening leg. But a couple of scratches now, I'd be all over the all button here for race 8. It's just me, though, right? I like the all button now and then, especially when they scratch down to 6.
Yeah, I don't mind it in this spot, especially the scratch of the 1 changes everything, right?
Yeah,
I know horses
big time.
a vet scratch sick and was off some time, but for me, that changed a lot of things. We got 2 scratches now. I don't mind the all here, but I think you're on the right track with the 3 you've got. I mean, I'm on the same one, so
Okay.
hey, hopefully we get past this leg.
Yeah, so 2, 4, and 8 for me. It's what I'm stuck with here. But again, don't be afraid of that all button. Race number 8 to start at pick 4. Race 9, it's the one Andy Over coming in, looking great. Power and Grace back to an inside post. It's got to be those two, I'm thinking. 10th race, we're going to try 3. Shake it if you got it. Plan B is the 4, Black Creek Rosebud, who's very sharp. Travis Henry hops on board the 4 in race 10. 11th to complete, we're looking at 1, Shady Memories. She's just a flyer horse type for me, gets that rail to work with. She impressed me 2 back when circling up out of the backfield on the good track. Last time out, wanted nothing to do with anything, but I'm looking for more for the 1, Shady Memories in the finale. Number 3, Pocket Monster on the class drop. That's my story. I'm going to stick to it. Robert Reed Jr., your late pick 4 ticket idea.
Yeah, well, we're kind of in the similar neighborhood. 2-4-8 for me here in the opening leg. Originally, I was just 1-4. Gonna use some more now with the scratch of the rail horse. So 2-4-8. The 1-2, I think in race 9. I mean, I think that, I hate going against my horse Sicario. I love Sicario generally, but I just thought Andy Over's been so good and a half, and Power and Grace with this draw now is probably going to try to go right down the road. So those 2 for me in there. Race 10, I'm going to go too deep with the 3 and the 5. So Shake It If You Got It, I think, is the one to beat. How about the wrench, though? Have a connection, right? 2 back.
Yeah.
Was a winner at long odds. Last time, no chance to impose 7. Maybe going forward again off the gate. There is a lot of speed to her inside, but she's quick off the wings. So I'm going to throw her on the ticket here. She's my second choice in the race. And the money leg, I'm going to spread out. I'm going to go 1, 3, 5, 6, 7. I thought that looked like a real tough way to close out this sequence. So I'm willing to use quite a few in there, and we'll just hope that we get allowed to that point and see some nice prices.
Our friend of the show, Stu McQueen, already a winner of a training win tonight, winning with Eyes of Justice. He put up the photo on Twitter of himself with Eyes of Justice. If there was ever a game face on a racehorse in the paddock, that was it. If you're not following Stu McQueen on Twitter, it's a good idea to do so. He tips his hat every now and then. No mention of Have a Connection, though, for tonight. So maybe just trying to get what you can in here for race number 10. Getting set for a post parade. It's race number 8 next. We've got 4 more to go. We've got live racing continuing tomorrow evening, Wednesday evening start time of 5:50 Eastern. Your free program available on our website now at westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Back on the pace for race number 8, a reduced field of 6 now with the scratches of 1 and 6. Number 2, PDQ Hanover, out for Joyce Empey and Lisa Stewart. Ryan Stewart trains Brett McDonald. Neil Desborough owning and training number 3, Lady Jasmine, with Ryan DeRoche. Rave Review is the 4, Garrett Rooney. Stays on for the owner, Dan Mead, the trainer, Rob Doyle. Tiger Shark at a price for Richard Griffiths and John Dixon. Richard training. Travis Henry will try to come back. We're getting a look right now at the 4, Rave Review. It's going to be Garrett Rooney driving for Dan Mead. Trainers Rob Doyle. There is the 5, Tiger Shark. Again, it's Henry trying to come right back here for the owners, Griffiths and Dixon. 6 was a scratch, the 7 outside, Vomo. Stratton Stable Inc., along with Bo Brown in the ownership line. Tisha Symes training. Bo does the driving. And to trail out, number 8, Mock Shark. Mock Shark was taking early action. Right now, a second choice, 5-2. For Mark and Mardell Adams, along with Robert Emmons. The trainer's Vic McMurrin. The driver is Tyler Borth. There are your 6 pacers then to open up a late pick 4 in London. The Exacta Tri Super also featured here. We are looking at for Rave Review, third best finisher last time out when traveling first up for a long ways. There is some early speed to work with. And this is an easy spot, though last time out appeared to be an easier spot for Rave Review as well. 8-5 right now. Let's talk this one up, Robert.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to take 8-5. I don't think at anyone in here, Sugar, to be
Right.
perfectly honest. But
Okay.
the reason why I've got her on top is that last time was first over a long way to Woodmere Stella, who went on to win by a wide margin. So the effort wasn't poor by any stretch. Garrett Rooney jumped aboard for that one. He's back aboard tonight. And this group, doesn't look like it's any tougher than last time. I think she certainly fits in well with these. But do you want to, go too crazy on one that's 3 for 29 last season and had quite a few opportunities and been racing 4 starts now in this barn without a victory? So I thought a horse you probably put on top, need to use, but 9-5 probably too short in my opinion.
Right on. One for me that, is capable of more, but underachieving lately. You've got this 2-horse, PDQ Hanover, now inheriting the rail. She actually shows a trip in 57-4 in late October over London, and since then can't crack 2 minutes. Number 2, PDQ Hanover. What gives?
It's true. I mean, it's interesting because she's come up with some really big efforts, right? And then at other times not so much. Like if you look back to see who she was racing against, there's some horses further down that list there that would absolutely crush in here,
For sure,
right?
like Scarlet Dragon, right?
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, even the one like Credit Kawhi, who
Yeah.
this one beats.
Mm-hmm.
I think that it depends what version of this horse shows up. Now, the one thing big time in her favor, last 2 efforts, post 7, this time post 2, is one that's shown that she can get away reasonably well off the gate.
Yes.
But as we talk about her more, she's down to 8-5 now on the board, right? So another one that 2 for 39 last year hits the ticket with frequency. Light in the win column, that's why I said, it's a race where you don't want to take a short price on anybody, I don't think. And the ones we're talking about are all taking the support right now.
Well, here's the thing. If you want to go deep in other legs and you're looking for a single in here, I mean, I wouldn't suggest singling any horse, but you know what? If there would be a single for me right now with the down to a scratch field of 6 inheriting the rail, I'm all over 2, PDQ Hanover, hoping that she can find that form that she showed a few months ago, because for me, she's definitely better than she shows.
I agree. I definitely agree. And I think, post has had something to do with it. And, trip scenarios should work out in here right now with the rail.
Indeed.
Not like there's anyone in here that wants to kind of run out and get the lead. Like there's not a ton of speed in here. So
Right.
She should land 1-2 off the gate. And all of a sudden she gets a nice favorable trip. That should have her confidence, swelling up on her. But 2-1, Ray Review 2-1. They're both taking all the support right now, and I guess that's not a surprise with the 6 that we have left in here.
Right on. Mock Shark from that trailing spot will be following out the speed of PDQ Hanover. Mock Shark doesn't win many, a 3-time winner last season though. Has this mare matching the win column for the 4 Rave Review with 3 wins apiece through last season.
Yeah, last week, this was the one that I said, the key to the super for me is getting this one on the ticket. We did that. I got her into the 4th spot at 37-1. 3-1 this week. I mean, I can't do it. I mean, it's just, I didn't see enough last time to think that she merits that big of a drop. Now, having said that, I think pound for pound, probably an easier group, but I don't think 3-1's any kind of a price you want to jump in on.
Here's an idea. Tiger Shark shows the quickest mile in their last 2. If you look through the field, their last 2 outings, the quickest mile is on the 5 Tiger Shark, 2 minutes 3/5 here in London. Any shot as the longest shot on the board?
I mean, listen, you never know, right? I mean, I wouldn't begrudge anyone, Sugar, for taking a shot at a big price in this field.
Here we go. Maybe it's the all button for you here in race number 8. Wide open field of 6. As we go in behind, it's PDQ Hanover, Lady Jasmine, Rave Review, Tiger Shark, FOMO for 5 on gate. 1 late, that is Mock Shark, 8th out. Claiming fillies and mares on the pace. Here they come. They're off. Rave Review trying with early speed, though got a little steppy. Coming through along the inside. PDQ Hanover plugged in. From the back tier is Mock Shark, and that's got Rave Review considering ducking and tucking in third, and she is doing so. It's going to be PDQ Hanover, Mock Shark with a 2-hole ride. It's a Rave Review racing from third. Lady Jasmine fourth. Fifth best away for Tiger Shark. The early trailer is FOMO. Single file by this opening quarter mile, 29-2 for second choice. At 8-5, PDQ Hanover for Brett McDonald. It's going to be Mock Shark for a decent journey here in second at 5-1. It's Rave Review considering the outside move from third. Lady Jasmine continuing fourth ahead of Tiger Shark. And still in last is FOMO down in front of us. They travel in single file to the half mile. They are following PDQ Hanover, looking comfortable here. 101. The leader got the breather of 31-3 through the second frame. PDQ Hanover will be asked to drive on. She's got a challenger moving from third into second. Rave Review now showing up to knock on the door of this leader. PDQ Hanover being asked. Second best is Rave Review. Third and in for Mock Shark. How about FOMO? FOMO from last now shows up in third here at 3/4 and 131-2. Up on the outside, Rave Review trying to go around a stubborn PDQ Hanover. Here comes FOMO tipping 3 wide for Bo Brown. Following up on that move will be trying to be Lady Jasmine. Then fourth and in, we've got Mock Shark trailing Tiger Shark. 3 across for this drive home. Rave Review along the inside. PDQ Hanover could not go with FOMO with a final push, but it ain't going to happen. Rave Review, Rudy for Doyle. FOMO finished second at PDQ Hanover third. Mock Shark fourth in 2:03. Got a favorite here to start up a late pick 4. It is the 4 Rave Review going first up for the victory. Rave Review on top. It's a 4, 7, 2, and 8 superfecta. Returning to victory lane number 4, Rave Review, the 7-year-old daughter of Bettor's Delight, and a film critic by Art Major for owner Dan Mead of Rockwood. Rob Doyle condition, Garrett Rooney driven to win over the good going tonight, 2:03. Her 8th career win, first of 2023. Congratulations. It's official. Rave Review 480, exactor 3090, dollar try 28.75, super for $1, 69.60. One scratch, PDQ Hanover third, a Lady Jasmine 6, Rave Review a winner. Tiger Shark was fifth, the 6-hit scratch. FOMO second, Mock Shark fourth, the mile of 2:03, Rave Review. Top down, scratch 3-6, 1-5, scratch 2-4. Ninth up and coming, Ontario Racing's best bet for Mel Keith. Liking the chances for 1, Andy over here. It's the preferred 3. Make it preferred trotters here for a purse of $13,000. Preferred trotters. Race number 9, exactor try super, the start of a pick 3 play. 6 minutes.
Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118
Alrighty, so we've got top class trotters up next in race number 9. Post parade coming up here shortly. The earliest action, heavy on both 1 Andy Over and 2 Power and Grace. Claiming action, race number 10. We've got 2 claims entered on number 3, Shake It If You've Got It. And we've also got 2 claims entered on 8, Greystone Treasure. Again, claiming action in race 10, 2 claims on each of 3, Shake It If You Got It, and 8, Greystone Treasure. There you see the live money in play for the pick 5. A late pick 5 pool, just shy of $20,000. And there is $1,400 live and in play with 3 legs left to go. Got a pick 4 live money update as well from the pool of $17,000 plus. Live and in play, $6,585. Here we go. Starters on parade. It's the preferred trotting event for a purse of $13,000. Top class trotters on parade, featuring the 1 Andy Over for owners Ed and Ashley Hensley. Ashley trains with Ed driving. Number 2, Power and Grace moves to an inside post here for Hartel Maintenance Inc. and Lormer McClure. Ron McDonald training, Brett McDonald drives. Number 3, Heavy Duty. It's Natalie Elliott owning and training. Ryan DeRoche stays on. Sicario, we'll get a look at him later on, I would think. He's normally a little late for the parade. Here's Natasha Day on board 5. Last shot tonight for owner-trainer Britt Kennedy. Girl power all around here on the mare. Last shot day for Kennedy. Insanity, number 6, Anthony Hahn driving for owner Michael Goldberg. It's trained by Tisha Symes. Again, Anthony Hahn on the 6. 7 outside, Seen a Magician. Jen Pinkerton owning and training. Garrett Rooney's in the sulky. Trailing spot for 8, Cool Clifford. Cool Clifford for Jeff Hornechny. Mart West Racing Stable, Gabriela Sasso training Todderborth on 8. Cool Clifford. Top class trotters, here we go. For race number 9, the Exactor Try, Superfecta. And a pick 3 play. We get talking about our awards banquet earlier on this evening. We've got the awards banquet scheduled for February 25th here at the Raceway, celebrating our top performers through 2022 at the Raceway. We've got a number of award winners in this race. Power and Grace, the Age Trotting Mare of the Year 2022. Heavy Duty is the Age Trotting Horse or Gelding for 2022. And the top preferred trotter, Preferred Trotting Horse of the Year, Cena Magician. So just like that, there is the class in this field. 3 Horse of the Year award winners 2022 at the Raceway involved in this one. And they'll all be trying to take down Andy Over here. A top selection for yourself here, Robert.
Yeah, I think Andy Over is kind of tough to go against in here. Sugar has the rail to work from. Last 3 were at Mohawk Park. Has really raced well over a half as of late. Last 3 efforts over a half-mile surface, all easy victories, including a preferred score at Flamborough Downs December the 18th. So I think he's the one to beat in here. I think he'll just get away well enough off the gate where he'll be in striking range, and I think, he'll be hard to hold off. 6-5, the price is not attractive, but his recent performances on the smaller surface have been.
Already, we just saw a look at the live money in play here, too, at the Raceway for the multi-legs. You know, with 3-1 and 7-5 winners, there's only $1,400 live and in play from the Pick 5 pool, almost $20,000. Like, that's, could be a nice payoff on this late Pick 5 if folks can carry it on through.
Yeah, it seems to be, decent value in all our multi-legs. Even when the prices are short, it still has a good return, and both horses that have won so far certainly figured, and we'll see how it plays out. I thought it gets tougher, the deeper we go into it, especially that money leg. I know you kind of pared down to 2 horses in there, but I think there's some potential in that race. But I need to get through this one with Andy Over and Power and Grace.
Power and Grace, a very nice mare. She's our track record holder for age trotting mares here. Power and Grace moves to an inside post, and that's key for this one.
It's always the key for her. And last time, actually, she tried to go forward off the gate from post 7. Sometimes, she'll kind of just take her lumps, go towards the back, and try to get what she can get. Last time, she blasted out of there, got away in the 3-hole, and kind of finished up with trot on the end of it. I mean, was on cover, was behind horses, angling out. Only got beat just over 2 lengths to Sizzle Not Herbie, who knifed his way in between late. So I think, Power and Grace on the engine, forwardly placed. That's the name of her game. She's got a big chance tonight. 5-2 is probably a decent price. I thought she'd be about 2-1.
And what a nice, honest mare. She's a 12-time winner last season for over $100,000. Great to see her take her lifetime best over Woodbine Mohawk Park, 54-2. But did some racing south of the border over Northfield during the pandemic. Now a 45-time winner and almost $400,000 in career earnings. Fabulous job by both McClure and the McDonalds here with Power and Grace. Nice mare.
She really is one over, many different surfaces, and one that, when she gets to the engine, she swells up. She really does.
Yeah.
And most of those victories have come when she's either, on the lead or very close to it.
Right. It's been rare to see her circle up from way back, and this is why the move to the inside post has to be looked at. And 5-2 second choice. Not a bad price on the mare.
No, it isn't. It isn't at all. I thought she'd be bet more than that. When the entries came out, Sugar, I said, I'm going to definitely be on Power and Grace. And then, watch the replays on Andy Over and said, I can't go against this one. Otherwise, I'd be firmly in her corner.
7, Cena Magician, kind of off the radar, but is taking late action here at 3-1.
Had no chance last time, right? Had post 7, had a breaker directly to his inside off the gate, had to either go forward or go back. He ended up going back. It gave him absolutely no shot. Onaro Perfetto got away from the field. You can kind of look at that effort and just say, you know what, we'll give him a pass on it.
Yeah.
Really good winner before that. I think he's got a chance in here, but how does the trip work out from out there is the question.
There's just so much speed on gate here. Like even the 5 last shot, Nat Day, an absolute handful going to the gate. So here we go. Plenty of early speed all on gate here in race number 9. There is one trailer in Cool Clifford. It's the Top Class Trotters Preferred Action for a purse of $13,000. Andy Over shipping in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, your current favorite at 7-5. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. Power and Grace. Striding out to an early lead, Heavy Duty is going to pocket up here in the early going. Trotting from third is Andy Over, and racing from fourth, Cool Clifford, an absolute handful for Tyler Borth. Is looking to settle in there. That comes ahead of Sicario. Then it's back to Last Shot. The back markers will be Insanity and Cena Magician. So Power and Grace, the leading lady, loves it on the front end missions. Power and Grace sailing through an opening quarter mile, just 29-3. She's got to be very comfortable here. Second best, Heavy Duty. It's going to be Andy Over with an early decision to make, and he's out and rolling. Right line from third. Andy Over is going to be first up for a long ways. All alone in fourth is Cool Clifford. And down in front of us, they travel. These two on the lead. It's going to be Power and Grace and Andy Over, matching strides by the half mile, a minute 3/5. The mare, Power and Grace, gets the breather of 31 flat through the second quarter. Power and Grace by a full length again. Andy Over is on the wheel in second. Heavy Duty tripping out here in third. A gapped off fourth for Cool Clifford. Sicario underway from a fifth. Towing up Cena Magician now in sixth. Trotting seventh, Last Shot. And a gapped off trailer for Insanity up and by 3/4. Power and Grace getting them there in 129-4. She just tossed a 29-1 third quarter at them. Power and Grace still going strong. And second best, Heavy Duty, Andy Over, not tonight. Cena Magician keeps on coming out of the backfield, 3 deep on the outside, and just took third. An eighth of a mile left to go. It's Power and Grace doing all the work, and she will get paid. Power and Grace. Awesome here, going gate to wire. Second best, Heavy Duty. Cena Magician finishing third with Andy Over fourth in 2:01. Power and Grace, much the best here in the ninth, winning over 3. Heavy Duty at 30-1. 30-1 for the place finisher, Heavy Duty. Cena Magician, the 7 up for third. The 1, Andy Over, finishing fourth. 2, 3, 7, 1. It's unofficial. Here's Power and Grace meeting up with winning caretaker Taylor Fritz. Power and Grace, the 8-year-old daughter of Holiday Road at a Mark of Honor by Muscle Mass. Bred by Glengate Farms, owned by Hartel Maintenance Inc., along with Lorma McClure. It's Ron McDonald conditioned. Brett McDonald driven to win. The mare gets her 46th career victory, her first of 2023. The leading lady, Power and Grace, all the way in 2:01. Congratulations. She paid $560. Exactor $70.80. Dollar try $223.15. And it's a super for a buck at $507.30. 20 center 101.46. Andy Over fourth. Power and Grace a winner. Heavy Duty second. Sicario 8, Last Shot 5th, Insanity 7th, Cena Magician 3rd, Cool Clifford was 6th, 29-3, a minute 3/5, 129-4, and it's a mile of 2:01 for Power and Grace to take the top class trotting event. Excellent rating. Brett McDonald on board. From the top, a 4-1-2, 8-5-7-3-6, and it's 2 more to go in London. On the pace for our final 2. Scratch the 1, Heavenly Evelyn coming up, a reduced field of 7, and it's 2 claims entered on 3. Shake it if you got it. And it's 2 claims entered on 8. Greystone Treasure. Exactor try super late double in 8 minutes. So again, this upcoming 10th race on the pace, start of a late double, scratch the one Heavenly Evelyn. 2 claims are entered. 2 on the 3, Shake It If You've Got It. 2 on the Greystone Treasure. So 4 claims entered altogether. Again, it's a pair of claims on each of 3 and 8, the upcoming 10th. Alrighty, race 10 up and coming. It's fillies and mares, $7,000 tags. Exactor Try Super. It's a late double starting up. Reduced field of 7 here in the 10th with a scratch of number 1. Here's number 2, Bump in the Road. Ryan DeRoss driving for Jamaxpo Racing Stable LLC. Mark Winnicott trains. 2 claims are entered on number 3, Shake It If You Got It. Mike Timpano owning and training. Jay Harris on board. Black Creek Rosebud. 4 is Travis Henry for Haskell, Glenville, Cocahoon, and Rathwell. Chris Haskell trains. Stu McQueen, Robert Watson, James Grant on the ownership line of 5. Have a connection with Stu training. Garrett Rooney's on board. Woodmare Stella. Adipose 6 for All Star Farms. Trainer is Kyle Bossens. Driving is Jason Ryan. Tom Ham owning and training number 7, Azucar Pipe Dream. Tyler Borth in the sulky. And trailing out is 8, Greystone Treasure. This one for Remedios Papadopoulos along with Jack Ray. Jack training. Scott Ray driving. Greystone Treasure with 2 claims entered. That's a field of 7 then for an Exactor Try Super late double in London. A 10th race featuring another Horse of the Year performer in London for 2022. We've got our Age Pacing Mare of the Year, as well as claiming Pacer of the Year, Greystone Treasure, with a pair of claims entered, leaving from the trailing spot 8. We are getting a look right now at number 3, Shake It If You Got It. A pair of claims are entered, and looking through the program lines, the absolute speed in here is 3, Shake It If You Got It. Robert.
Yeah, you certainly think so, right, Sugar? I mean, you just see all ones over the program page at Flamborough Downs and doing it even from post 6. No worse than second, last 5 efforts. And, you know, the Barnes already got a victory on the card today. You'd have to think she's going forward up the gate. It even gets helped out by the scratch of the the rail horse in here. So now from post 2 should be blasting right on out of there. And
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was hard to go against her on the top of this ticket here. A little bit surprised she's at 2-1 right now. I thought she'd be lower than that.
And you know what? Post 2 has been kind to the horses wanting to leave tonight. Right off the bat, Super T at a post 2. Jetted to the lead. Power and Grace, we just saw her absolutely stroll to the top. She made the lead quite easily. You know, when they lined up with Power and Grace and Heavy Duty, a really easy exactor to pick out there in that opening turn.
Yeah, it really was. You mentioned it on Twitter. If there was ever live wagering,
Oh.
you just would have bet that till your head hurt, right? I mean, it
Yeah.
was even Power and Grace on the win ticket. I mean, when she made the lead that easy
Yeah.
and Andy Over ended up in the 3-hole, it was kind of race over, right? Because that one's got to go first over, and that's not going to work out against her. So
Mhm.
he either needed to be in the 2-hole or on a helmet. But in any event, you're right. That exacta would have been a gift if you could have bet it off the gate.
A sports betting angle, right? Do you ever see in race betting taking place at some point?
I've seen it.
Oh, okay.
I've seen it in the past.
Okay.
Back when sports betting was, offshore and
Mhm.
not where it is right now. So
Okay.
the websites have the capability of doing it. There's no
Really?
question about it.
Okay.
It'd be nice if sometime we could get integrated, right, with the websites.
Oh,
If there's
would it
some kind of,
ever?
because that would certainly make things interesting. I
Yes.
know, guys like us and many others would be very keen on trying to bet in race wagering, but you'll even see it, Sugar, on races overseas, like in Australia,
Okay.
and other spots. That they'll still have live wagering, and sometimes up until the halfway point.
Wow, I did not know that. So it could be something down the road here in North America.
Yeah, it would be nice, no question about it. I think the idea would be to at some point have fixed odds,
Right.
and then maybe that would be the progression after that.
Alrighty, here we are looking at number 8, Greystone Treasure. Again, Claimer of the Year, Age Pacing Mare of the Year. Had a big season, 10 wins, 50,000 earned, and a mark of 55-2 over London. The trailing spot, though, for number 8, Greystone Treasure, I don't think she's going to be a fan.
No, it's just not. It's not her bag, right? She's a speedster. We see that when she doesn't get the lead, she usually, doesn't race to her best, and she can't do it off the gate from the trailing post. And I think that if she does try to make a move on one like Shake It If You Got It, she'll end up probably in a pretty tough spot. So I just couldn't get there tonight at any position. And 5-2 to me is too short of a price. But hey, these connections have had tremendous success with her, and we'll wish whoever does get her tonight all the best going forward.
Number 4, Black Creek Rosebud. Very sharp form in recent starts.
I was disappointed by her last time, Sugar.
Okay.
I really was. I thought she should have got there. Now she did kick on, right? You remember?
Right.
She kind of was getting caught and then kicked on again.
Yeah.
I still thought she should have won. So tonight, I still am using her in my top 4, but I kind of put her down a bit. But you know what? My loyalty's already cost me once tonight, right? It might cost me again here.
She's going to be my sleeper in here for a trip because she was not done on the line. She just got passed, but she was fighting on. But we'll see how things shake down here. It's the 10th race in London, the start of a late double. Lining up, Bump in the Road, then Shake It If You Got It. Black Creek Rosebud have a connection to Woodmere Stella, Azucar Pipe Dream, Greystone Treasure from a back tier post. Claiming Mares, top of the stretch. You can see the 8 Greystone Treasure is going to try to fire out behind the 3. Shake It If You Got It. Here they come. They're off, exploding off the wings. Woodmere Stella. Woodmere Stella going for the lead. It's Black Creek Rosebud towards the inside, away in second. Shake It If You Got It is traveling third, though she's already thinking about it. There goes Shake It If You Got It. Jay Harris wants this one on the lead, and she is going to that place. Right here and now, Shake It If You Got It took control prior to the quarter mile at 6-5, and this is Shake It If You Got It on top by 2. She was fronting through the quarter mile of 28-4. It's Woodmere Stella for a 2-hole ride tonight. Black Creek Rosebud is racing from third, fourth best away as they bend around turn number 2. We've got Bump in the Road. Next in line, fifth, Greystone Treasure. She gets a peek to the outside. Next to last was Have a Connection. Azucar Pipe Dream finds herself trailing. Half Mile Approach And striding out to a 3.5 length lead now. Shake It If You Got It at the half and 59-3. Woodmere Stella continuing second. Black Creek Rosebud, she's third. Greystone Treasure moving quickly here for Ray. Greystone Treasure taking third and now appears to be gaining on the leader. Straightening for the backside run. Shake It If You Got It on top. Greystone Treasure hightailing it into second. Woodmere Stella third. Black Creek Rosebud fourth. Fifth and wide for Azucar Pipe Dream. The back markers bumping the road. And have a connection. 3/4 up in 129-4. Shake It If You Got It. Still shaking it on the lead. Second best, Greystone Treasure. Inside, traveling third, Woodmere Stella. Chased up at a fourth, Black Creek Rosebud. Azucar Pipe Dream. Have a connection. Bumping the road into the stretch. And this is Shake It If You Got It on the lead. Getting a peek to the outside, Woodmere Stella. Almost there. Shake It If You Got It. Shake It If You Got It wins. Woodmere Stella was trying to be second against Greystone Treasure. Black Creek Rosebud finishing fourth, 2:02. Number 3, Shake It If You Got It on top. Place photo goes to 6. Woodmere Stella over 8. Greystone Treasure 4. Black Creek Rosebud 4. 3, 6, 8, 4 unofficial. Here's Jay Harris. His second trip to the winner's circle tonight comes aboard E3. Shake It If You Got It. 6-year-old daughter, Well Said, out of Circle of Love by Shadow Play. Owned and trained by Mike Timpano. Again, Jay Harris driving for the double all the way with Shake It If You Got It. Here in 2:02, the mare's 15th career win, first of 2023. Congratulations. Race 10, it's official. $4.60 on that win ticket for Shake It If You Got It. Exactor $29.80. Dollar try $107.40. Super for $1, $285.25. It's a 20 center worth $57.05. The one at Scratch Bump in the Road 7. Shake It If You Got It was a winner. Black Creek Rosebud 4. Have a Connection 6. Woodmere Stella 2nd. Azucar Pipe Dream 5th. Greystone Treasure finished 3rd. 28-4, 59-3, 129-4. The mile 2:02. Shake It If You Got It. Hey, Jay Harris driving double. Top down. Scratch 7-1, 4, 6, 2, 5, and 3. From race 10, there were claims entered. 2 claims were entered on number 3. Shake It If You Got It. And it goes to owner Rob Sims. The trainer becomes Lindsay Kerr. 2 claims were entered on number 8, Greystone Treasure. And for $8,750 goes to Ron Nobes. Tom Friedman, the trainer becomes Mark Goddard. 11th and final race up next. No changes there. Field of 8 pacing mares. $7,000 tags, exactor try. It's a non-jackpot. High five opportunity next in 8 minutes. So the live racing continuing here on Wednesday evening. It's a 5:50 start time. Your free program available for download on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Coming back on Friday evening with the early start time at 4:50. Those of you that take in our simulcast on track, I see the Meadowlands Harness has added a couple of Sunday afternoon race cars. So those of you that follow Meadowlands Harness Racing action, Meadowlands has added a pair of Sunday afternoon matinees. We will have it for you on our simulcast here on track. The Meadowlands programming Sunday. This coming Sunday afternoon, January 22nd, a 12:30 start time. They'll follow it up on the following Sunday, another Sunday matinee beginning at 12:30 on January 29th. Again, those of you that follow the Meadowlands Harness Racing, they have added a pair of Sunday afternoon cards. We will have it for you in the annex on our simulcast, a Sunday afternoon, a 12:30 start time for the Meadowlands Harness the next two Sunday afternoons. Starters on parade. It's our 11th and final race. Exactor Try, the Super High Five play up next. Non-jackpot High Five, of course. Pick the top 5 finishers. The pool will be paying out to any and all, selecting those minus a low take. Here's the one, Shady Memories. Jason Ryan on board. Opens up surprisingly as an 8-5 favorite here for Pierre Strasbourg and Stéphane Larocque. It's Doug Walters training again. Jason Ryan driving one. Come On Son from Post 2, Natasha Day for the owner-trainer Gary Freer. Don Schuldice owning, Daryl Vleeming training number 3, Pocket Monster, Scott Coulter. Camby X owning and training number 4, Mini Million, Mike Horner. Stargazing Cruiser 5, Tyler Borth for Daryl Curry. Trainer is Doug Curry. As Brave as My Mama 6, Gary Anderson owning and training, Scott Ray in the sulky. Seven outside, Anchor So Real for Michelle Borer. The trainer is Bruce Goit, the driver Dan Clements. And the trailing spot for 8, Ezra Express. This one for owner-trainer Cam McQueen. Jay Harris in the sulky for 8, Ezra Express. There's your field of 8. Super High Five finale. Exactor Try also featured here. And for this one, Robert Reed Jr. going outside to number 7, Anchor So Real. Top selection here. 7-2 in what we've both described as a wide open affair.
Yeah, this is a race, Sugar, that I looked at and I said, wow, this is a tough one. This is a tough money leg of the late pick 4 and late pick 5. And I thought really anyone could win it. I did go to the outside of the gate, mostly because, other than that most recent line, and that was the 8 hole at Flamborough, you see an open claiming event in finishing third, decent effort in that one at Flamborough. Before that, competing in the pop up series, one leg here, December 2nd. Looking up the inside late, kind of ran over the pylons, was in tight quarters. I just thought that, any kind of a trip from post 7, in here might be able to handle this group. More so thinking that, she can get the edge on who she faces tonight. Been racing from difficult posts and pretty much her last 4 of her last 5 anyways. So no real change here with the outside draw. So I just think Anchor So Real looked like one that I thought would not be that 5-2 morning line, probably a bigger price than that. Right now, that's holding true at 3-1, but hoping for higher than that.
Some horses, Robert, they just can't draw, and then there's other horses seem to get the rail every other time, right?
Oh yeah, I remember, when I owned quite a few horses, that you had some that I'd look at the sheet at at Woodbine or Mohawk, and you'd see post 10, and back then they didn't have the staggered gate,
Right.
so it was like it was just pretty much a death spot. So yeah, it's sometimes certain horses draw really poorly, other ones get lucky. It's wild, but it's so true.
Anchor So Real, top selection here, trained by Bruce Goit, Dan Clements on board. Top selection for Robert Reid Jr. Here's the 3, a Pocket Monster. Serious class drop for this one, and came out of the post parade well, was breezing around there nicely with Coulter on board.
Yeah, this is one that I thought has, had some underrated efforts. We'll say, we've seen some first over tries from Pocket Monster where, kind of lived on the outside and she hasn't quit, hasn't, got the job done recently and just won for 25 last year. But this looks like, the right kind of spot for her to get a big piece of it. Should be able to get away well off the gate. Has shown speed several occasions. Last time went to the lead, had a clear lead before giving it up, to the likes of Miss Italia. So I think that, Pocket Monster's got to have a chance in here. I'm a little bit leery about using ones like her on the win end, though, when they're so camera shy.
Right on. You've also got pegged the 6 As Brave As My Mama as a player, as well as the 5 Stargazing Cruiser. As Brave As My Mama, the iron horse of this field with 46 starts last season and still going forward here off a 4th best finish in her latest.
Yeah, and 14 on the board finishes last season, 23 lifetime wins. You know what I like about this one too, Sugar, is you look at a field like this, you don't see a lot of lifetime earnings, right? Yes,
Right.
her and Stargazing Cruiser. The rest of them, are less than half of those too. So I've always liked As Brave As My Mama. I think that, she's the type that kind of gets, brave at times. And this does not look like the toughest group in the world. I mean, she's been facing tougher. Her last effort, she faced tougher. There's no question about that. So I think, overlay at 16-1. I think if she can get into the race, she's got a chance in here.
Didn't talk about any post-parade picks this evening because there was nothing jumping out. There was one jumping out at me here, scoring into the post-parade. That was 5, a Stargazing Cruiser. She is taking some serious action here now at 2-1. I was kind of hoping she'd stay up there about 5 or 6-1, and I'd come at you in the late going here to say my post-parade pick is a bomber here. But right now, maybe other folks noticed her on the parade and coming out of it as well. She was just very, very sharp, and she appears to be right on the bit here for Borth.
It's been pouring in on her too, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
I mean, the price is wild late on her, but
Right.
hey, listen, I always like your post-parade picks, so I'm on board.
We'll try one tonight. Number 5, Stargazing Cruiser, a post-parade pick for me right now at 2-1. Here we go. It's our finale. Thanks so much, Robert. Always a pleasure. We'll catch you next week.
Looking forward to it, sir. Thank you.
Here we go. Shady Memories on the rail. Then come on, son. Pocket Monster, Mini Million, Stargazing Cruiser, As Brave As My Mama. Anchor So Real outside, treading out Ezra Express. Claiming Mares on the pace. High Five Finale. Here they come. They're rough. Scott Ray rousing up As Brave As My Mama along the inside. Pocket Monster. Those two left sharply. As Brave As My Mama. And at 25-1, she's your earliest leader. Second best is Pocket Monster on the class drop, traveling third. Come on, son. Pocket pulling. Pocket Monster. And Coulter wants this one on top. It's going to be Pocket Monster. going to the lead. Second best now is Brave as My Mama. Come on, son. Some big time value here in the front three spots. And traveling in fourth. Even still at 15-1, Ezra Express underway here in the early going. Shady Memories closed up at 7-5. She's out there in fifth. And traveling sixth and in, Mini Million rolling out of the backfield. A Stargazing Cruiser and the trailer as they get set to come down in front of us. Anchor So Real on by the half, rushing and brushing. Ezra Express at 15-1 has taken control. Now in second is Pocket Monster, and racing from third is Brave as My Mama. 29-3 for the quarter, 101-4 for the half. Ezra Express leading at the 5/8. Pocket Monster second is Brave as My Mama, still coming on the outside. Now into third is Shady Memories off the back end. Here comes Stargazing Cruiser. Then it's back to Come On Son, Anchor So Real, and trailing Mini Million up and by 3/4. Three across into the final turn after 3/4 in 1:32. Ezra Express all in. Three wide side. Shady Memories still sticking around. Up between mares. Pocket Monster and its Stargazing Cruiser appears to have all kinds of pace. Just no space into the stretch, and it's still on the lead. Ezra Express trying to come on through. Stargazing Cruiser wide side. Shady Memories goes a big one for the win. Stargazing Cruiser caught in traffic, was second best. Close for third. Anchor So Real was coming on against Ezra Express. It's the one, the Shady Memories, was out for a long ways in that one. On for second, number 5, Stargazing Cruiser. I think you can circle up her for next time. She was very sharp tonight, just caught in traffic. The 8, Ezra Express third. The 7, Anchor So Real fourth. And 3, Pocket Monster rounding out the high five. 1, 5, 8, 7, 3. Your top 5 unofficial. Here is Shady Memories coming back for the owners, Pierre Strasbourg, along with Stéphane Larocque, Doug Walters condition, Jason Ryan on board. This daughter of Shady Shark Hanover from the Artistic Freedom Mare, making memories now. Shady Memories gets the job done here. Again, she was out for a long ways to pick up her 5th career win, her first of 2023, winning tonight 2-4-2 over the good going. Congratulations. Race 11, we're going official. Shady Memories won it. Come On Son 8. Pocket Monster 5th. Mini Million 6. Stargazing Cruiser 2nd. As Brave as My Mama 7th. Anchor So Real 4th. Ezra Express was 3rd. Mod of 2-4-2. Shady Memories on top. Your rundown 185-62743. 480 to win for Shady Memories. That exact or $880 try. 26.70 the high five, 20 center, 106.34. The double 920, pick 3, 20 center, 460. Dollar pick 4, 58.50. The pick 5, 20 center, 57.55. That's going to do it for our live racing tonight. One more shout out and a huge thank you to our track crew, who did a fabulous job in having things all set to go for tonight. I know there was a lot of man hours, a lot of machinery involved in prepping this track to get things underway for this evening's race card. Again, kudos to our track crew. Fabulous job. Thanks so much for all you do here in London. Wagering $571,000 for the 11 race program. Wonderful job, horse people, putting those horses on track tonight and having them good to go. Thanks so much again from the Eye on the London Sky. I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night. We'll catch you again on Wednesday.